But what can we do? It's the world we live in right now.
Okay. So is there anything you want the company or the owners, the producers of Fanta to do to make it better for you?
Well, if you want to make it better, Fanta, if you're watching, make me your ambassador. I love Fanta more than you do. And I think for me, right, I've made my friends, I've influenced them to like love Fanta as well. So if you're watching, make me your ambassador.
Okay, one last question. So, if you were to take Fanta, probably you've had a very long day and you're walking on the road, the sun is scorching, and you want something to cool you down, and then you want to get Fanta. What snacks do you get with it?
Meat pie.
Meat pie.
Yes, now your body now meat pie.
Okay, rate Fanta 1 to 10.
10.
10. So Fanta is a 10.
It's a 10 for 10.
Okay, clack it. Okay, thank you. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Right.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Feromi.
Feromi. Okay, so do you take soft drinks?
Yeah, I do.
Which one do you like taking?
Sprite.
Sprite. Why Sprite?
I mean, like, it's just a very great thirst quencher, so that's why I like it.
So what you're saying now is that you like Sprite, but you're holding Fanta. Can you explain? Explain yourself.
Fanta was just the only drink I could find at the moment, so and I needed a drink, so yes, I just had no choice.
Okay.
Like, Fanta is my second choice after Sprite, yes.
So for how long have you been taking Sprite?
Uh, for, shall I say, 10 years.
10 years.
Not consistently though, but like 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's that one thing in particular that you like about Sprite? That thing that stands out for you?
The flavor, it's just different. Lemon and lime, like it's different. So yeah, that's what stands out for me.
Okay. So aside Sprite and Fanta, have you tasted other soft drinks?
Yes.
Like which one?
Mirinda, Schweppes, and which one again? I think that's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there something you didn't like about those ones?
No, nothing.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Sprite to improve about it?
I don't think I have anything to say concerning that because I mean I feel like Sprite is just Sprite, and of course I don't think they can make it taste like the foreign ones because like the foreign ones, there's just something about it just tastes different. I don't know what they did to those ones and the ones in Nigeria. The foreign ones just taste better. But I don't know if they can make it taste like that one. Sure, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think Sprite is affordable?
Coming from 10 years, I feel like the price of Sprite has changed because Sprite I used to get it like 200 and now it's like 500. So like if it can be cheaper, of course, I won't mind.
Okay. So now let's imagine this. You are very tired, and you've been under the sun for a very long time, and then you want to get Sprite because you want to quench your thirst. But then you need to take snacks along with it. Which snacks is your go-to?
Donuts.
Why donut?
I mean, it's just donut. Like I don't have a particular reason. It's just something I would go to. Like I would choose that over any other snack. But if I don't find donuts, maybe like should I say gala? Gala. I'm not a fan of biscuits and all those things.
So the last question. If you had to rate Sprite on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them? Ding, 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 ding.
8.
8. Why 8?
Because of its refreshing taste now. Yes.
So you can't give it 10?
Oh no.
Why?
Okay, well, if it's on the basis of like Sprite price, both foreign and Nigerian, let's say 9.
9.
Yes, 9. But for the Nigerian one, 8. 8.
I like the emphasis on the Nigerian one. All right, thank you very much. Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very well.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Laddie.
Laddie.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, maybe on occasions.
So which one do you prefer taking?
Which one do I prefer? Fanta, Sprite.
Between Fanta and Sprite, which one do you like the most?
That's a very big question.
You have to pick one.
Fanta.
Why Fanta?
I don't know. I just love Fanta.
Okay. So have you tasted other soft drinks aside Fanta and Sprite?
Yes, quite a number.
Okay. So what didn't you like about those ones?
You know, you always have favorites. That's just it. So I think I have a favorite.
Okay. So what do you like about Fanta?
I love orange.
You love orange. So that's why you just like Fanta. If you say you love orange,
Yeah.
there are other drinks, soft drinks that are orange in color.
Not all.
There's Mirinda.
It's not really. I don't really like Mirinda like that
Why?
because Fanta is my own brand. Like I love Fanta.
So for how long have you been taking Fanta?
Wow. Maybe when I was young, something. My sister used to send me to go and buy soft drink. So I'll be like, I'll drink. So she will remember from it. So
Okay. So do you think the price is affordable?
wow. I don't know. We all have our differences. So to me, it's affordable.
Affordable.
Yeah, to me, it's affordable. Yeah.
So is there anything you want the company to improve about their particular product?
Make it bigger.
Make it bigger.
Yeah.
So as it's like that, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
So you know that if they make it bigger, they're definitely going to increase the price. Are you okay with that?
No.
You want them to make it bigger, but you don't want the increase in price.
I'm in Nigeria now. So that's it.
Okay. So now imagine this. You are tired. You had a very long day and the sun is so hot. You want something cold to quench your thirst, and then the first thing that comes to your mind is Fanta. What do you take Fanta with? What's that snacks you can take Fanta with?
Maybe meat pie or sausage or something.
Is there a particular reason why?
Probably to fill my tummy or something.
Okay. So if you have to rate Fanta on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
Yeah, I've been waiting for that question. Maybe a 8 or 9.
Okay.
8. Let me say 8.
Remaining to what happened to it?
I'm keeping it into my pocket.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Fine, thank
Okay,
you.
so what's your name?
My name is Favor.
Favor. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
What particular one do you like taking?
Fanta, actually.
Fanta. Why Fanta?
The taste is awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
So for how long have you been taking Fanta?
Since childhood. Till
Since
now,
childhood?
yeah.
Okay. So have you tasted other soft drinks?
Yeah, I do. I've tasted other soft drinks.
Like which ones?
Like Pepsi, Coca, and Coke, 7-Up, and all of them.
Is there anything you don't like about those particular brands?
Not really. They are okay though, but for Coke, I think the gas, when you open it, I don't like that part. That I go for Fanta. I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's it.
So do you think Fanta is affordable?
They are all of the same prices.
But do you think it's affordable? Like the price is
Yeah,
okay?
it's affordable. The price is okay. Yeah.
Is there anything you want the company to improve about that particular product?
They should just keep maintaining their good taste. They should just continue the quality and also. That's all.
So now imagine something. You are very tired, the sun is hot, and you're walking under the sun, and then you want to take Fanta to just quench your thirst. What's that snacks you go to? What's that snacks you buy to take along with your Fanta?
If I see gala, I'll go for it.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's the best combo.
That's best combo. Alright. So if you could rate Fanta on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
9.
9 over 10.
Yeah.
Why? What happened to 10?
I don't want to give them the old 10, so I have to give them 9. Yeah.
Alright, thank you very much, ma. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Alima.
Alima. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
So which one do you like taking?
I like Coke.
Why Coke?
Okay, I like the cola taste, and there's a kind of burst of energy that Coke gives. So I like it that way.
Okay, so have you tasted other soft drinks?
I have, especially the cola version of them, but no, none is close to Coke.
So what's that one thing about Coke, aside the whole burst of energy and the taste that you just like?
I like their branding and marketing a lot. The share a Coke with whatever gives that vibe too for you to want to like take it.
Okay. So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
I really don't think there's anything because I think they have categories for each people. There is the normal Coca-Cola, there's the zero Coke, and there's the diet Coke. So you just go for the one you want.
So do you think Coke is affordable?
Yes, at least it is.
When last did you buy Coke?
I still bought Coke this morning.
How much did you buy it?
I got it for 500 naira.
500 naira. Okay, so you think it's affordable for you?
I think so.
Okay. So now let's imagine something. Let's say you've gone through a lot one day and then you're walking on the road, the sun is so hot, and then you want to take Coke to quench your thirst. What's that go-to snacks that you buy to take along with Coke?
Egg roll.
Egg roll. Why egg roll?
Okay, I like egg roll because at least even if I'm taking something junk, it has something nutritious inside. That's the egg. So it will still give me that balanced diet there. I don't really like taking maybe donut or something. You know, it's like junk or something. So I still have something to like hide on that. Okay, I'm taking something nutritious. You get the egg inside does it for me.
So for how long have you been taking Coke?
I can't say for as long as I don't know. I've been taking Coke.
Really? Did anybody introduce you to it, or you just found it out of the bowl?
Actually, it was an influence.
Okay.
Honestly, before when I take soft drinks, I just go with the orange type. But when they were giving me the Coke vibes, my friends and everything, I decided to try it, and then since then I don't even go back to the orange and everything. I just stuck with Coke.
Okay. So if you can rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you give them?
Actually, I'm going to give them 9 because there's nobody that is so perfect to this one. Let's just say 9 at least on a scale of 10.
All right. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Hi, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good too. So what's your name?
My name is Marklete.
Okay, I like your name. So do you take soft drinks?
A lot, obviously.
I can see you holding one. So which one do you like best? Like, what's your best soft drink?
I'll go with Big Apple.
Big Apple?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why do you like Big Apple?
I don't know, it's just, especially when chilled, it just gives a different feeling. Very relaxing feeling. And then maybe Sprite, but I think Big Apple has to be my first choice.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Big Apple?
As long as I can remember, as long as the product is now there, I guess, I've just been.
Okay, so how did you discover the product? Did somebody introduce it to you, or you just came across it out of the blue?
I wanted to get some drinks, and I think I saw it there. And, okay, let me try, and then let me try. The rest is history.
So what's that one thing you like about Big Apple?
The taste, the feel. When you drink it, the feel, for me, it's different. It gives me one very relaxing feel, and especially when it's chilled though. I think it's just the feel I get when I taste it. And then there's this near apple. I don't know, you just do.
I get it. Okay, so is there anything you want the producers of that particular brand to improve?
Not really.
So you like it the way it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except if generally the price comes down.
I was about to ask you, do you think it's affordable?
For an average Nigerian, yes, it is. For an average Nigerian, it is.
So now picture this. You are tired, you're walking on the road, you've had a very long day, and the sun is scorching hot, and then you see Big Apple very chilled, and then you take it, but then you want something to like take along with it, snacks to go with it. What's that go-to snacks that you're going to take?
When I'm on the road or when I'm at home?
On the road, or maybe at home, you just go home from a very long day.
If it's on the road, I think it will just be, the next thing I can think of is sausage roll.
Okay. If you're at home?
If I'm at home, Pizza.
Okay. You look like Minister for Enjoyment.
I like enjoyment too.
Okay. All right. So last question: if you could rate Big Apple on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
8.5.
8.5. What happened to 10?
I guess there's no 10.
All right. All right. But you're a 10. You're a 10. You're a 10.
I'm shy.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. Bye. Hi.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you have a lovely smile.
Oh my God, thank you. Okay, so what's your name?
Antonia,
Antonia. Okay. So do you take soft drink?
of course. In fact, I have.
Evidence. Plenty. Okay, so is there a particular one you like taking?
It's just Coke. I'm a Coke person.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Coke?
My darling, maybe 10 years or something.
Loyal customer.
I'm a very loyal customer. It's Coke. I mean, it's so bad that I try not to buy the pack because if I buy it, I'm going to finish it in no time.
Wow. Okay, so how did you get to know Coke? Did somebody introduce you to it, or like you just saw it out of the blues?
Oh well, I tried a couple of soft drink. I used to take Pepsi and the likes, and then I started Coke, and then before I know it, it just became my favorite. And we've been together forever. So it's, if you don't have Coke, I'm not taking anything else. It's Coke or nothing.
Okay, so now you say you tasted and you tried other soft drinks.
Yes.
Is there something you don't like about those ones?
Oh well, I think it's just the taste of this one. When it's really hot and you take Coke, there's a way it refreshes you differently from those other ones. Those ones sometimes taste like juice to me. The soda, this one gives that soda kind of feel. So yeah, that's why it's special for me, really.
Okay. So is there anything in particular that you just like about Coke?
Everything is Coke. Come on, and red is my favorite color, so it's everything for me.
Okay. So now imagine this, just picture it.
Okay.
You are tired, you're walking on the road, you've had a long day and the sun is scorching hot, and then you see a very chilled bottle of Coke.
Okay.
And you need a go-to snacks for it. What's that go-to snacks that you take along with Coke?
I can't think of any because I'm not really a snack person. I'm just
take Coke like that.
Yes. At that spot I can even just take 3. I'm good. I don't need to snack on anything else. So.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
Nothing. Leave it the way it is. I love it the way it is. Just leave it that way. Don't change anything. Just leave it that way.
So do you think the prices are affordable?
Well, prices of things have really gone up generally. So I think it's still, for me to still be able to buy like 2, 3 in a day. So yeah, I don't have an issue with the price really.
So if you have to rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
1 over 10.
You didn't even wait for me to finish. 1,000.
Definitely.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very well.
How about you?
Good.
Okay, so what's your name?
Doreen.
John V.
Okay. So do you both take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
How about you?
Sure.
So which one do you prefer taking?
Coke.
Why Coke?
The taste is just different, and I just love it.
Okay.
Nothing else. I just love Coke.
Okay. So how about you?
Pepsi.
Pepsi. Why Pepsi?
It's nice.
Nice.
I just like the taste.
Okay.
I don't like it's dark current. I just like the whole taste and all that.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Pepsi?
For years.
For years.
Because I think like twice in a day.
Twice.
Sometimes. Yeah.
And you don't feel.
I feel constant pain in my back. I know it's as a of the sugar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Coke?
Since when I was young.
Since when you were young. So it means you both are loyal customers of Coke and Pepsi.
Yes.
Okay. So is there anything you want Coke to improve about their drink?
I don't know. Nothing. Like the taste has always been the same right from time, so there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about Pepsi?
Nowadays Pepsi is trash. The quality is reduced. I don't know what's happening to them. Especially when it's not cold. The drink is like you're drinking Zobo. So I don't know, I just started like recent. I don't know what something is off.
It's off.
Yeah, it's off.
Okay. So do you think Coke is affordable?
Yes, it is.
How about you?
Yes, but the price is exaggerated now. 500 naira for used to be like 100 naira before, 200 naira before. Why they increase the price?
How about you? Do you think the price is worth it?
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
It's worth it, Sha.
Why you say shy? You're not sure.
I don't know, things are just expensive now, so we can't complain because it's the situation of the country. So that's why I just said it's worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think it's worth it for that price?
Coke now is 500. Before I could buy a car 100 naira, bread 200, Coke 150, 500. When as everything's 500, so like everything's becoming hard. So personally for me, I don't think it's worth it. I think the price is hiked something for no reason. Of course, the economy. But I feel like the quality doesn't match the cost of the Coke.
Okay, so now let me ask you this question. So imagine now you are walking on the road, the sun is hot, and you are so tired. You want something to quench your thirst. You said you like Coke. You said you like Pepsi. So now, what's that snacks that you're going to buy together with that Coke that you take with it?
Donuts, of course.
Donuts. Why donuts?
Because I love donuts. The sugar, everything, just it's yummy.
Okay, so how about you?
I don't eat the snacks.
So you just take it like that? You take like 2 bottles of Pepsi like that?
Yes, she knows I don't like snacks.
Is there a reason why you don't like snacks?
I just I just agree it or something. The only snack I can take maybe it's just maybe meat pie. Outside meat pie, I don't eat another stuff.
Meat pie. Okay, so aside Pepsi for you, have you tasted any other soft drink?
Everything, malt, everything.
Is there something you don't like about those ones?
Not really, but I don't like Fanta, Mirinda. I don't know, it just have this weird taste I don't like.
The aftertaste.
Exactly, yeah. And then malt has this after bitter taste too. So, but try to get used to it. But I realized that there's even more sugar in malt than the soda. So like, then the Coke and all that. So I'm just like, let me just switch back to Pepsi rather.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know. I'm confusing Pepsi and Coke because they're the same thing though. But Pepsi has a better taste for me. But I'm trying to switch over to Coke, but my Pepsi is becoming trash.
Okay, so how about you? Have you tasted other brands of soft drinks, sodas?
Like malts, Fanta, and I think that's malts, especially malts.
Is there something you don't like about those ones?
The price of malts is too high. 900.
900.
Yes.
Wow.
In some places 800. So yeah, the price, just so high.
I wish what malt we get criticized of it.
Yes.
It's too small.
Okay. So now the last and the final question. If you had to rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate Coke?
10.
10.
Coke, yeah.
10 over 10 because it ate. How about you for Pepsi?
7.
Why 7?
It's reduced the quality now, so I'll just give it a 7.
Alright.
Can't give it a 10. It's not worth a 10.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Bye. The results are out. We've gone to the streets and we are back with what consumers prefer taking. And guess which brand has won? Fanta has won for today's episode. And that's all we can take for Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Until next time, bye.
Breakfast cereals have become a regular part in many Nigeria homes. They are easy to prepare and enjoyed by people of all ages. Among all these breakfast cereals, some are taken not just for convenience, but because they fit in everyday lifestyle. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumer voice are generally accepted. We do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brands, but then all their choices are generally accepted. And today we will be taking breakfast cereals, especially Goldimo, to the streets. With different brands available in the market, we really want to know why consumers prefer a brand to another and why they switch over the time. Come with me, let's take Goldimo to the street to ask consumers which breakfast cereals, especially Goldimo brand, do they go for. Come with me. Good morning, ma.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
You look good. I'm fine.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so what is your name?
Vilda Balogun.
Okay, so do you take breakfast cereals?
Yes, I do. I love breakfast cereal.
Okay, so which one?
Golden Morn by Nestle.
For how long have you been taking this brand?
Ever since I was 2, I guess.
What do you like about this brand?
Well, I do love cornflakes too, but for Golden Morn, I find it, I just like it more than cornflakes. Yeah, with the whole texture but there's a slight difference now in taste that I've noticed over the years compared to when we were younger, but I can't really place it. It doesn't give the actual taste it used to have, but it's still great to munch on dry and hot.
Okay, so apart from this Nestle brand, which other brand do you know about?
Kellogg's.
Kellogg's.
Yeah.
So now you've tasted. Have you tasted Kellogg's?
So
what is the difference between Kellogg's and Nestle for you to stick to Nestle?
Well, I've not tried Kellogg's Goldimo. I don't know if they have such, but I've had their cornflakes, I've had their Cocoa Pops, Million Stars, Frosties, and the likes a lot, and even what's it called, granola.
Okay.
Yeah, so I feel it's pretty much rich, just as Nestle, and they all have their own different products out there. Because I'm very certain Nestle doesn't have Golden Morn. I mean, doesn't have cornflakes rather.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, so when do you enjoy taking your Goldimo?
My Golden Morn, I like it either in the morning or at night.
So with cold water or hot water?
Please. Hot water.
Why hot water?
I don't know. I tried it once with cold water because I was curious to why people were looking at me weird, like, oh, you take your Golden Morn with hot, and I'm like, but I tried it. I mean, it feels like a snack when I take it with cold water, but hot water, I know, like, yeah, I'm having a breakfast or dinner.
So how do you enjoy your Goldimo? With enough milk or just little milk?
Enough milk, please.
Enough milk, please.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so on the scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Nestle brand for Goldimo?
For Golden Morn, I think I'll give them a 7.
Why 7?
Compared to the change in taste, I'll give them a 7.
Okay. So is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Yeah, I think they should just improve back on the originality and focus more on. But I understand they're probably trying to, like, please the, consumer goods and all that. But I feel like if you're going to, if there'll be change in prices, also maintain that quality. That's pretty much it.
I was about asking how affordable it is. But
okay. Well, I think at a point it got hyped, and then I noticed the price came down. I mean, Goldimo itself. So I feel they're just trying to balance out on the whole, rise and fall of prices.
Okay, so who are those you enjoy taking your Goldimo with?
I mostly enjoy taking by myself. Aside my sister trying to steal my Goldimo. So.
So you're the type that hide your Goldimo away from your sister?
I would offer her on good days, but not every time. She can go get hers.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Abasunde.
Okay, so do you take breakfast cereals?
Yeah, of course.
Which one?
Conflicts.
Conflicts?
Yeah.
What about Goldimo?
Yeah, I take Goldimo too, actually.
Okay, so which Goldimo brand?
Kellogg's.
Kellogg's. For how long have you been taking Kellogg's?
It's been since I was probably a baby.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What makes Kellogg's special? Why do you stick to Kellogg's brand?
I don't know, maybe, it's something that I've been used to.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's been a very long time.
So apart from Kellogg's, do you know of any other brand apart from Kellogg's?
Apart from Kellogg's, no, not really. I'm very used to Kellogg's.
So you decided not to explore other brands just because you stick to Kellogg's?
Yeah, most times, like, especially in Nigeria now, you have to, respect brands that have been here for a long time. So I think that's what I'm doing too.
Okay, so how do you love enjoying your Goldimo?
Yeah, most times in the morning once I wake up, that's like the first thing I make sure I take. once I wake up. Yeah.
Okay. So are you the type that takes it with cold water or hot water?
Most times I actually take it with cold water. Yeah.
Okay. So are you the type? How do you enjoy milk in your golden morn?
How do I enjoy
Milk in your golden morn.
Yeah, I put more milk. I enjoy taking it with milk, like plenty of milk.
Okay, so what do you enjoy taking your golden morn with?
Why I enjoy taking it with anyone around, I like sharing it actually. You know, it's a beautiful moment, share it together.
Okay, is there anything you like this Kellogg's brand to improve on?
What I would like them to improve on, I don't know. They'll be doing well, so they just continue doing what they're doing.
Okay, so how expensive is getting this brand?
How expensive?
Yeah, it's getting this Kellogg's brand of golden morn.
I don't know. To me, I feel it's not that expensive. It's just something that anybody can get.
Okay. So how often do you take golden morn?
Personally, I take it almost 3 times in a week.
3 times in a week?
Yeah, or sometimes
in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning.
So how thick? Are you the type that love your golden morn very thick or just moderate, like normal?
Normal. I prefer it normal. Yeah.
Okay, tell us about the taste of the golden morn. Why you enjoy this golden morn?
Yeah, to me, you know, something about golden morn is something that you actually been taking since a very long time. So yeah, it's something I'm very used to. So if I don't take it in a day, I feel like I have to look forward to it the next morning. So yeah, it's very lovely.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this brand.
Okay, rating the brand. To be honest, I'll give them a 7.
7? Why 7?
I don't know. I hardly rate people 10 over 10.
So you're this type of strict lecturer kind of person?
No, not really. I just don't want when I said 10, that means that there's no room for improvement.
Okay.
So when I say 7, so okay, now that means that you can just improve on this, improve on that. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm fine. So what is your name?
My name is Modadiola.
So do you take breakfast cereals?
Yes, I do.
So which one?
Nestle Golden Morn usually.
Okay. So why do you prefer Nestle Golden Morn?
I don't know. It's it doesn't get soggy easily, and I like the crunchy texture sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking this Golden Morn?
Childhood though. Yeah.
How do you come across to know about Golden Morn itself?
My parents, because that's what we take from childhood, going to school in the morning. So we take quick breakfast. Yeah.
So I was about asking when do you take it, but then you make mention most majorly in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you love taking your Golden Morn?
I don't use warm water or hot water, and I love powdered making it instead of liquid. Yeah.
So how much of a milk? Are you the type that love your milk?
I'm not lactose intolerant, so I can take a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this particular brand, this Nestle brand?
Because it's been the one I've known all my life, I rate it solid 10.
Okay, so apart from this Nestle Golden Morn, which other brand of Golden Morn do you like? Do you know of?
I think there's a Nestle, Kellogg's rather, but I'm used to the Nestle, so I don't really know more about other brands.
Okay, so have you tried the Kellogg that you talk about?
I think so, but I still go back to my Nestle.
Why?
Because I'm used to it and I like it.
So you decided to explore a bit, then you now switch back.
Yes, I did. I did.
Okay, so tell us about the taste that you got from the Kellogg that now make it, oh no, I need to stick to my Nestle.
The thing is, I really can't remember what it tastes like, but because I'm more comfortable with the Nestle, I just switched back. So I really can't tell what the difference is. Just because I'm used to the Nestle, I love it the way it is, so I went back to it.
Okay, now, are you the type that love your Golden Morn very thick or just more?
Very, please, very.
Why?
That's the fun part of it.
I thought people complain that I'm taking too much of Golden Morn. When you take it, you get tired easily. Are you the type that get tired when taking Golden Morn, especially when it's very thick?
No, I love it that way.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
I don't know. Maybe the packaging. Could do something with the packaging.
You're tired of seeing that particular packaging. You want them to be extra.
Good. I beg, don't do.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this particular brand.
10. Solid 10.
10.
Yeah.
I like it. You're the type that is very jovial with Mark.
Yes. So.
Okay, so how affordable is this Golden Mall?
I'll still say quite affordable. Though the price we get it younger is different to how we get it now. So I'll still say it's still a fair price.
So who do you take Golden Mall with?
My family and myself.
Yes. Are you the type that hide Golden Mall away from your siblings? Like, they will finish it.
Yeah, so I don't play with Golden Mall. You can take any other cereal, but leave Golden Mall alone for me.
Oh, thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Antonio.
Antonio. Okay, so do you take breakfast cereals?
Yeah, I do.
So which one of them?
Nestle Golden One.
For how long have you been taking Nestle Golden One?
Let's just say, I don't know, 15 years, or more.
15 years?
Yeah, more than 15 years.
Okay, so how do you came about this brand? How do you know about Golden Mall?
I grew up on Golden One, early 2000s. My mom used to buy a lot from me, so yeah, that's how I knew about it.
Okay, so when do you take this Golden Mall?
Preferably in the morning, but then I went to a boarding school, so it's basically all the time. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, so apart from this Nestle Golden Mall brand, which other brand do you know apart from Nestle?
I think there's another brand. I don't know if it's Golden Penny, but there's another brand. It looks like Golden One as well. I don't really like it like that. I prefer Nestle Golden One.
Why Nestle? Why do you prefer this Nestle brand?
Nestle is Nestle. It's kind of like somebody asking, do you prefer Biggie Cola to actual Coca-Cola? Do you understand? Coca-Cola will always be that brand that sets the pace for the rest of them. I mean, the others are good, don't get me wrong, but there's Golden One and there's the rest of them. That's it.
There's Golden One and then the rest of them.
Exactly.
Okay, so how do you like taking your Golden One? With cold water or with warm water?
Cold water.
Cold water. Why cold water?
I have a tooth problem, so when I mix hot water and I drink cold water together, it causes a shock in my teeth. So I prefer to use just cold water, regular room temperature water.
Okay. So are you the type that love your Golden Mall very thick or just normal?
I like thick things, so I'm joking. I like my Golden Mall thick, yeah.
So how well do you enjoy taking your Golden Mall with milk? How well?
If I take too much milk, I get I might throw up or something like that. So it's either a very small amount of milk or I put milk and milk together, and then it's good for my body like that.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this brand?
Nestle Golden One.
Yeah.
10.5.
10.5. That means it broke your scale.
Yeah, Golden One is life. Golden One has saved people's destinies and souls. So yeah, I mean.
Golden Ones are life. Okay, so what do you enjoy taking this Golden Mall with?
Myself.
Don't tell me you're the type that hide this Golden Mall away from your siblings.
No. I'm the only child. I grew up alone. I'm a loner, so it's basically just me, myself, and I. I'm my mom. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, is there anything you like this Nestle brand to improve on, or anything you have to say to this brand?
I don't think there's anything more they need to improve. I think they need to work on their publicity, because most people don't know about Golden One per se. You'd be surprised. The places that people don't know about Golden One, they need to work on the publicity, get it to very local areas, and make it a bit more affordable for people at the local areas to get. You understand?
I was about asking how affordable it is.
Personally, for me, it's affordable, right? But then there are certain people that can't afford Golden One as well. You might think it's a big deal, but then there are people that can't even buy pure water. Do you understand? So if I know things are crazy right now with the economy, but there's a way they can dumb it down to a certain level where even the basic man can afford it, it'll be great.
I think that's why we have different sizes. There are sachets now and all of that. So when do you take this to your golden meal? It's in the morning or when?
Yeah, in the morning. In the morning. Morning is great.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine. You look so good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. So what is your name?
My name is Damilola.
So do you take breakfast cereal?
Yes, of course.
Which one?
I love the blue one, the amazing. I both two. I love the two.
So you are the type. Okay. So now between Nesto and Amazing, you have to pick one. Which one is your favorite?
I'll go for Nesto then.
Okay. I'm not trying to put you under that pressure. But now, talk about the experience between, you told me you've explored both the Nesto, the blue and the green one. So what makes this blue one different?
I think the blue one naturally has, I love the fact that it's very smooth. And it seems like it has sugar in it already. So the only thing I need to just pour in my water. So that's the different. But next to you have to go with milk and a lot of amazing, a lot of milk and stuff. Yeah.
So how do you love taking your golden meal?
I love taking it the 8/10. I think I tried with 8/10. Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking golden meal?
I've been taking golden meal when I was small. Every Nigerian family take golden meal when they were young, basically. I don't know but yes, I've been taking golden meal when I was very young, when I was a child.
So growing up now, you still do take it?
Yes.
When do you take it?
Whenever I'm lazy to cook, and when I'm tired, I woke up, I'm lazy to cook, I'm tired. That's just my go-to food.
So this is just like a quick kind of
a fast food, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So now, is there anything you like this particular brand to improve on? Both Amazing, both and Nesto. Is there anything you like both of them to improve on?
Next is okay, but I think Amazing is too smooth. I love because it's smooth, but I still feel it is actually might like it that the way it is smooth. Initially, when I first had a taste of it, I like that it was smooth. But at another point, it looked like this is too smooth, that kind of thing. But it's cool. Maybe they can just make Amazing, reduce the smoothness,
So how affordable is Nesto? How affordable is Amazing?
Amazing is more affordable than Nesto. That's just it. But I believe because Nesto has been the price.
So what do you take your golden meal with?
So I take it on my own. When I was growing up, I took it with family, my siblings, with my younger ones and my elder one. But now,
okay. So now talking about when you were growing up,
I share it with them. I don't eat the baby for my siblings. I'm the first of that basically, so I'm responsible for my younger ones. So yes, I share it with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So rate Amazing. You already rated Nesto, so Amazing, rate it over 10.
I'm going to it's actually amazing, but I don't know, probably smoothness, but maybe they can still work on it.
Okay,
they can
so
do better.
are you the type that love your golden meal very thick or just moderate easily? Are you the type that get tired taking?
I don't get tired taking golden meal at all. I don't get tired taking golden meal.
Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Well, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adefunke.
Do you take breakfast cereals?
Yes, I do.
So which one?
Kellogg's Cocoa Pops.
Kellogg's Cocoa Pops. Okay, what about golden meal?
I take golden meal too, but I don't really like golden meal like that. Like when it is too much, I kind of get tired of it.
Okay, so now talking about golden meal, which brand of golden meal do you go for?
You know, my golden meal, like golden meal, not the Kellogg's.
Okay, the blue Nesto.
Yes.
For how long have you been taking it?
Since forever.
Are you serious?
Yes, but when Cocoa Pops came out, I preferred Cocoa Pops because I like chocolate. Yes, and also you can use cold water. As long as I get that texture, that soft texture, that's.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. The federal government has announced plans to reassign sections of Tractor's Zaria Scheme road contract to another contractor following slow progress on the project. The Minister of State for Works, Bello Goronyo, made this known during an inspection of the Zaria Scheme axis of the highway corridor, as reported by the news agency of Nigerian CBN. NAN. The affected section forms part of a dualization of the Zaria-Funtua-Sokoto road spanning Kaduna, Katsina, Zamfara and Sokoto State, a major federal highway being executed by multiple contractors. Goronyo said Tractor was originally responsible for the section of the highway stretching from Talantan Mafara to Gusau in Zamfara State, forming a major part of the corridor under the dualization project. He explained that following the inspection, the ministry decided to restrict Tractor's scope to about 37 kilometers along the Maru axis, citing concerns over the pace of work. And according to the minister, the remaining portions of the section initially awarded to Tractor will be reassigned to another contractor to ensure quality and timely delivery. And now, power distribution companies have expressed doubt over the directive by the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, that prepaid meters must be free for all categories of customers. Operators who spoke with our correspondent anonymously due to the sensitivity of the matter said the minister made only a political statement without considering the output of other stakeholders, especially the installers and meter providers. On Thursday, the federal government banned electricity distribution companies and installers from collecting any form of payment for meters, warning that DISCO officials and installers found extorting a customer would be prosecuted. Adelabu issued the warning during an on-site inspection of newly imported smart meters at APM terminals at Apapa, Lagos. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Monday for a state visit to the Republic of Turkey. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, revealed this in a statement inside on Sunday titled President Tinubu to undertake state visit to Turkey. The visit is aimed at strengthening the existing cordial relations between the two countries and exploring further areas of cooperation in security, education, social development, innovation, and aviation, Ononuga said. It also reciprocates an earlier state visit to Nigeria by the Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan from October 19 to 20, 2021. During President Tinubu's visit, both countries will engage in strategic, political, and diplomatic discussions on shared values in finance, communication, trade, and investment. Away from that now, the Chief Executive Officer of Shell PLC, Mr. Will Sawin, has praised President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's leadership for creating a conducive environment for investment in Nigeria, noting that the country has regained investor confidence under his administration. Mr. Sawan, speaking at a meeting with Tinubu at the presidential villa, said Shell is expanding its investment in Nigeria and alongside its partners is ready to commit an additional $20 billion. He cited the robust and bold leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the key motivator. This is contained in a statement issued on Sunday by Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga. The Nigerian Stock Exchange record-breaking run has shaken the country's financial landscape, with market capitalization exceeding 100 trillion naira in early 2026. The glitter often conceals structural and systemic risks. The all-share index last week closed at 165,512 points, and year-to-date gains of about 6.36% in recent months. The index has reached all-time highs above 155,000 to 177,000, suggesting that bullish sentiment might continue in 2026. According to analysts, reforms and listings could spur additional growth, with some forecasts suggesting up to 40% for the year. The Nigerian Stock Exchange, particularly Nigerian Exchange Group, is experiencing a premium high valuation compared to historical norms, attributed to a combination of rapid structural reforms, heightened macroeconomic stability, and a significant supply/demand imbalance for quality assets. Let's move away from that now. The Lagos State Internal Revenue Service says it will begin enforcing its statutory power of substitution under the Nigerian Tax Administration Act 2025 to recover outstanding tax liabilities from defaulting taxpayers. The disclosure was made in a public notice issued by the agency outlining how it intends to apply Section 60 of the Act. This follows the commencement of the implementation of the NTAA by the federal government amid controversies over alleged alteration to some parts of the law in the Gazette copy. According to the LIRS, Section 60 of the Nigerian Tax Administration Act 2025 authorizes tax authorities to invoke the power of substitution where a taxpayer fails to pay an assessed and final tax liability when due. And now, Nigeria's external reserves have crossed the $46 billion mark for the first time in about 8 years, highlighting a steady accretion in reserve levels since 2025. Development is based on the latest external reserves data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria dated January 22, 2026. The reserve build up signals stronger buffers for import cover and currency stability as the country heads into a pre-election year. Data tracked by Nairametrics shows that Nigeria's last recorded reserves were at this level on August 27, 2018, when they stood at $45.9 billion, with reserves now about $46 billion. The Apex Bank's medium-term outlook of a $51 billion reserve position by the end of 2026 is increasingly coming into view. Lastly, before we go this afternoon, the Infrastructure Concession Regulatory Commission says the former concession agreement for the Akonu Ibiam International Airport, Enugu, has been vetted by the Federal Ministry of Justice. The disclosure was made in a statement shared with Nairametrics and signed by the Director General of the Commission, Jobson Oseldion Ewalefo. According to the Commission, the development marks a key milestone in the federal government's drive to modernize critical infrastructure through public-private partnership and is expected to deliver significant economic benefits for the Southeast region. Director General of the ICRC said the concession process followed established regulatory framework designed to ensure transparency, value for money, and investor confidence. He explained that the Commission provided regulatory guidance and transaction assurance throughout the process to align the agreement with Nigeria's national PPP framework. Thank you very much for joining us for the news this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. I'm Kikelomo at Chibola.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a
Consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel?" "Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped, I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I put up an iron, that's the pressing iron.
Hello, fellow consumers. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on your favorite lunchtime show, Consumer Analytics, where we analyze everything consumers are saying in reference to brand. And I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. It's going to be a very interesting one on the program, I must say. And looking at it, today is the 26th day in the month of January, the last Monday of the month of January 2026. All will be well. Let's keep moving on.
All right, thank you so much for joining us once again for Consumer Analytics on Consumer Halla TV. This is the program trust for you as a consumer to watch and to relate to. This particular conversation is solely based on what the fact that we've gathered from the consumers by asking them what they feel about a particular product manufacturer or a particular service being rendered to them. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms or subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV for all. Thank you so much for joining us once again.
All right, looking it back, all editions of our Consumer Analytics, of course, have been something relatable, but today it's going to be more relatable because looking at what consumer consume better, absolutely soft drink is one of it, and coupled with the fact that we have numerous brands, and we all know soft drink as it's a non-alcoholic drink that everybody loves to take, and we know that we have numerous. In fact, if I start to count, I will count up to like 20 and not blinking, and now we have numerous. Agreed. Let's start from your own perspective. Okay, let me take the lead. Mine is Fanta, and the reason why I love Fanta is because I've just been a fan from the onset, and that's my mom's favorite drink, so I love Fanta so much. So talking about favorite brand of yours when it comes to soft drink, because I know that consumers will have a whole lot of analysis, there will be a whole lot of perspection on various brands. But before we move over to the consumers, everybody is a consumer, so let's start from the studio. What's your own favorite brand?
I wouldn't say I have a favorite brand of soft drink, only if malt counts for soft drink. Yeah, I don't think it can count for
no.
Yeah, but I think malt is my favorite. But if I am to take soft drink, I think Fanta, Pepsi, as long as it is not the other new ones that are available right now. Yeah, but there used to be a time that I used to like tropical. Yeah,
Biggie.
Tropical Biggie. Yeah, I think there was a time that I was really obsessed with tropical Biggie. But if I'm to drink, maybe tropical Biggie, Fanta, obviously, Pepsi kind of has dropped. I don't know what's going on with Pepsi, but yes, Pepsi, tropical Biggie, and Fanta. I think those are the ones that would
when it comes to all these brands, they are always winning the heart of the consumer. Each brand have their favorite consumers, because we might be thinking that, oh, what's up with this soft drink, what's up with this brand? We are not saying it, but deep down, if we do a survey among the consumers, we will see that each brand still have their consumers, and be it Fanta, be it Mirinda, be it Pepsi, it's all about soft drink, and they are non-alcoholic, usually carbonated beverages sweetened with sugar, high fructose corn syrup, or sugar substitute, often containing natural or artificial flavor, acid, and sometimes caffeine. We have a whole lot of popular brands, starting from Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Sprite, Fanta, Schweppes, with options ranging from colas to fruit flavored drinks and diet zero sugar alternatives. And if you're looking at the key components and types, of course, we have the carbonation, we have the sweeteners, we have a whole lot, we have flavors, we have the specialty drink, we have the diet zero sugar. Talking about Coca-Cola, I think we have 2 or 3. We have the zero, that one does not have too much sugar, something like that for the diet and all of that. And we still have a whole lot of popular brands. And we have a lemon brand, talking about Limca, Mountain Dew. I don't even think there is one.
Mountain Dew is not lime. Mountain Dew is sweetened. Yeah, it's not lime.
But it tastes like lime. I think it used to be.
I think you've forgotten what it tastes like. It doesn't take like
I know it's sweeter than Schweppes and Limca.
Schweppes is not even a family of limes. Yeah, but I think Sprite, Limca, and 7-Up, those are lime. but Mountain Dew is not lime at all.
Okay, then we have the fruit flavored, which are Fanta, Mirinda, Biggie. But talking about Fanta and Mirinda, I think they are from the same bloodline, brothers and sisters. But
yeah, but it is different.
So is it still Mirinda or Fanta?
I think it's Fanta. Fanta and Mirinda, I feel like they are a nice drink because it's orangey. So, but because Mirinda is not really out there, like you rarely get to buy Mirinda. Fanta is everywhere. So I think that's why. But I don't mind anyone of them.
All right, we'll still get to know about the health benefit of soft drink, but about now, it's about time for us to reach out to the consumers to know what they are saying, their analysis, to know their option, to know their most preferred brand. And now there is more to this report.
Hello, consumers. It's been a while, but guess what? I'm back. You're welcome to another beautiful episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Matilda Omenai. Consumer Voice is the show where we'll be going to different places in Nigeria, in Lagos State, to get people's preference on different products or brands that they make use of. And today is not different. Today's episode promises to be very exciting. We want to know which soft drink Nigerians or consumers prefer taking. There are lots of soft drink brands in Nigeria, ranging from the smallest to the biggest, and from those that give you utmost satisfaction. Even if it's after a long day at work or under the sun, Nigerians like to get refreshed. We like cold soft drink, but then there are lots of soft drinks in the market. We want to know which one really hit the spot. So come with me as we find out. Let's go. So do you take soft drinks?
Sure, I do.
Which one do you take?
Fanta, precisely. Sprite. Fanta, Sprite.
Fanta, actually, Coke. Big Apple.
It's just Coke. Coke.
Pepsi.
The results are out. We've gone to the streets and we are back with what consumers prefer taking. And guess which brand has won? Fanta has won for today's episode. And that's all we can take for Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Until next time, bye.
Omenai, well done, keep up the good work. A very beautiful report right there. And now we're back to the studio. Now, before we move over to the analysis, why do you think Fanta is so special to consumer? Is it because of its kind of citrus, the orange flavor, or what could have really made Fanta one? Because of course we know that Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Mirinda, every one of them have been around for a while, except from few that I don't want to mention. Why do you think Fanta is king when it comes to soft drink brands in Nigeria? Is it because when it's chilled, it's always given this desirable, flavor or taste?
Well, I think the simple question is that Fanta has been able to retain its taste. Like, they've not really changed. We've seen that Pepsi, the taste has kind of dropped. The gassiness about it has kind of dropped, which is good, but people are probably not used to it. Coke doesn't taste like the way it used to taste. I feel like I remembered Coke used to be my favorite when I was in uni. Coke was my go-to, but now it doesn't taste like the way it used to taste. So I feel like Fanta just has been the one that has been able to retain the taste from when it started till now. So I think that's just a simple answer for me.
All right, interesting. And now let's make some analysis done to see the reason why consumers are sticking or choosing their various brands. We're starting from Kelvin. Kelvin says Fanta. Fanta has a sensational taste and it remains my top choice despite trying Coke and Pepsi. It's not very affordable but still worth buying. I've influenced others to consume it. Ratings 10 over 10. Interesting. So is Fanta not really affordable?
I don't
because
know why.
Consumers said taking it back, it used to be 100 naira, 200 naira, 300, now 500 naira.
This is where we are now. You can't expect manufacturers not to make their own money too. The economy warrants things. There's an hike in price, so it's not really the manufacturers. I wouldn't say it's their fault. So maybe that is why it is like that.
But there are some brands, some new brands now that are doing they make this economic, pets, all these pets.
If they do it like that, does it taste the same way as?
Are you saying all these pets?
Does it taste the same way as Fanta taste? Which of them did they mention that they like the most when they consulted the consumer?
I'm saying so for the betterment of the consumer, so everything can be easier at
I will
both
still say it's expensive, because if they make a small one, they will say they won't sell it for 300, and they will say it's small, it's expensive. So it's always the same.
All right, so let's move on. Fermi says Sprite, and it's a great test quencher. I've been using it for over 10 years. I would prefer a more affordable price. It retains 8 over 10. Laddie says Fanta, I love the orange flavor. It's affordable, and I would prefer a bigger size at the same price. Retains 8 over 10. Okay. I think let's talk about that one.
If you guys the bigger price, and taste drop, don't say anything.
Okay, but do you think if the bigger price is done, do you think
they have actually increased? Because I think they have they used to have like 50 cl. Now I think it's about 75 cl.
I know of Coke. I don't know of Fanta. Or Fanta too.
Yes, now they have it. That's why the plastic is way bigger than the way it used to be. I don't know. I don't actually understand what is going on.
Okay.
But if you think pockets are different, but I don't think soft drinks are expensive, honestly.
But I think they should still go for the breakable bottle. People still sell that one if they think.
It's not but then can you take the breakable bottle while you're going in the traffic?
That's true. That's true.
So those are things you're supposed to look at. The economical cost. There is the container there for you. There is the branding. There is everything in between. So those are things that we should actually.
But no, let's make fun of it. Don't you think we should go back to when we'll buy it and just maybe just put it somewhere in our bottles and keep moving?
If you can do that, everybody can. I feel like if you can get a flask, or maybe like you have a Stanley cup, why not buy the bottle one and put it inside? So it's way good for you as long as you want to save.
All right, consumers. If we are complaining that the price is not so affordable, I think that's another option that we could just deploy and make things better for our sake. Now Favor says Fanta, awesome taste, it's very affordable, no improvement needed except maintaining the quality.
Like just maintain the quality.
9 over 10.
No matter will forever be what you want it to be.
Alimat says Coke, it provides energy and I love the rich cola taste. The strong branding and marketing set it apart from others. It's affordable. Ratings 9 over 10. And Immaculate says Biggie Apple, best enjoyed cheap for a relaxing vibe. It's affordable. Ratings 8.5 over there. Now let's take it back to 2017, 2018. Biggie Apple used to be the most preferred.
2017?
No, was it 2018?
Maybe 2020 downward.
Oh, really?
I don't think 2018.
I think 2018, 2019.
I don't remember taking that 2018, 2019.
Because then it used to be
2019, but I don't remember taking it 2018.
Because I remember school days then they used to sell it 100 naira, and everybody, when they came, all other brands were being sold for a very high price. They just came 100 naira, and everybody was just buying, and everybody enjoyed it. But what really happened right now? But talking about Biggie in particular, what's your own favorite brand? I love Tropical. I love and I love Apple.
I like maybe, but I feel like Biggie Tropical is my favorite flavor of all of them. The rest, I'm not a fan of them.
Okay. So, have you tried American Cola before? What's your take on American Cola? Okay.
I don't like it. I don't think it's worth.
You've tasted it before?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the price.
But a lot of I was expecting a lot of people to say American Cola because the way people consume it right now, a lot of people.
That's because maybe of the money. That's why they are consuming. Doesn't mean that it's their favorite. Or if you have that one in a pocket, is different. If you have money, you probably want to get something different. I'm not saying that some people like American Cola. Actually. Some people just like the taste, but taste bud differs. But I'm not really a fan of it, and it is affordable, so people would actually go for it.
All right, thank you. All right, soft drinks aren't the healthiest, but they often high in sugar, which can lead to issues like weight gain, diabetes, and to decay if consumed excessively. Let's talk about it. We have some people that in the morning after their breakfast, they are always banking on soft drink, noon and dinner. What can you say about these people? And they'll be like, no, I cannot eat without using this. I cannot eat without using because looking at it is not okay for them health wise.
One thing about people don't understand that addiction is not just with nicotines. They're not just with cigars. They're not just with marijuana. People get addicted to soft drinks. I used to be addicted to soft drinks that if I don't take a drink in a day, I feel very weak because
Well,
sugar.
sorry to cut you short of that line. What people say it's still better off for ladies, but for men it's very bad.
No, it's actually not better off for anybody. It is still, we still have the same body system. It's still not better off for
I'm sure that line is not new to you. That ladies is still better off, but
it's still, it's not. Both of it is this thing. You are all consuming sugar. The thing about it is that there's a sugar rush with all of these things. So if you have them, your energy is high. You are feeling energetic. So if you don't have them in a day, if you're addicted to it, you feel so down, you feel very weak and lazy to do anything. So that's why they always say, if I don't drink it, I'm not okay. It's not even an exaggeration. That is how they feel because of the addiction to it. So it's better off to know that you can take soft drink at least once in a week. It is actually good for like, it is good to have a form of sugar in your body, because the kind of sugar I require in my body may not be the same sugar you require in your body. So it doesn't mean that you should cut out a whole chunk of food out of your body system, only if you've not been drinking it from the beginning. But if you've started it already, I don't see the reason why you should just take it on until you talk to your dietitian or your nutritionist. Tell them and they will tell you which one or what to do about it. So that's why it is like that. But it's related to health issues. It causes obesity, it causes a lot of things, and we have a lot of diabetes patients right now in Nigeria. It's not just about even soft drink. We have the issue of salt, we have the issue of beyond cubes. A lot of things cause all of these things, but if you are a large sugar intake person, you're definitely at the risk of all of these things.
Let's cross over to some consumers who even take soft drink and dilute it with water. Do you think that is reasonable enough?
Yeah, it could be, but at least if you are drinking everything, you are still consuming the amount of sugar that is inside of it. Just trying to, but if you want to dilute it and leave it for the whole day, you could try it out.
All right, interesting. Please, talking about the artificial sweeteners, and please let's make sure that we are just being moderate about the consumption of soft drink. We are not saying it's not needed. Of course, it is needed, but you know, we all know the saying that too much of everything is bad. So your soft drink, what do you love taking it with? Is it with food, maybe swallow, honestly, stew, a bar, for
I don't care for soft drink like that anymore. Actually, if I want, yesterday I still took malt yesterday night with gala. I prefer to take my gala with malt. I don't prefer to take my gala with soft drink, honestly. But maybe if I'm to take soft drink, maybe with noodles. I think I like soft drinks. I think I would still kind of take soft drink with noodles. Maybe that's what I would like to, but any other thing, it has to be malt.
So people who take their soft drink not cold, not chilled, hot. Don't you see it wet? Don't you see that? Don't you notice maybe something?
I feel like it's a sensory issue. Honestly, not everybody likes cold stuff, and not everybody likes warm or room temperature stuff. It depends on the mood. Sometimes I may not like it cold. Sometimes I may just want it like that, but yeah, I could get it. It tastes better when it's cold, actually.
All right. You're a consumer and you are not yet familiar with ConsumerHalla TV, or you're not yet familiar with Consumer Analytics. Okay, you're missing a whole lot. Consumer Analytics, of course, we always analyze what the consumers are saying, and right now we have to draw the curtain on the conversation. It's been an insightful one, and like we do say, we are not criticizing any brand on each editions of this show. And on today's edition, soft drink Fanta is doing the magic. Please, let's put a clause. All other brands are doing amazingly well. Of course, you have your targeted consumers and they are testifying to the goodness of your brand, but okay, it is what it is. Definitely a brand has to lead or top the chart, and Fanta is topping the chart. Kudos to Fanta and to all other brands of soft drink we have in Nigeria. It's very, very important to let you know that moderation is key. I am Iri Ayomikule Eke. Thank you so much for joining us on the show. Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new
damn.
movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello, consumers. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, one of Lagos' most vibrant and bustling markets, here located in Yaba. This market is a destination for thrift wares. Entrepreneurs are like, you know what? Come with me. Let's go find out and uncover the secrets happening here in Tejo Show Thrift Market. Come with me. Let's go find out.
Lagos, a city that reinvents itself every single day. A city where style is not always about luxury, but about survival, creativity, and expression. Here in Yaba, one of Lagos' oldest commercial districts, lies the market that has clothed generations, shaped trends, and given fashion a second life. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, and within it, the bustling world of thrift clothing. Tejo Show is not just a market, it is a history standing on a concrete. Long before shopping malls and branded stores took over Lagos, Tejo Show existed as a traditional market serving the people of Yaba and its surrounding. It was a place of food, fabrics, trade, and daily interaction, a social and economic lifeline. Over the years, Tejo Show witnessed transformation, fire incidents, demolition, redevelopment, from an open informal marketplace to a structured complex. Tejo Show evolved, yet its spirit remained unchanged. Trade adapted, traders adjusted, and commerce continued. Within this evolution emerged a section that speaks directly to the soul of Lagos, the thrift clothing market, popularly called Okrika. Second-hand clothes, yes, but second-hand dreams, no. Yeah, clothes arrive from across the world. For many traders, this market is more than business. It is survival, cause rent, school fees, feeding, family responsibilities. Tejo Show thrift section support thousands, traders, loaders, tailors, transporters, resellers. What some discard, others transform into income. Let's listen to what traders that sells in here have to say.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so for how long have you been? What is your name?
My name is Chibuzo Okafor.
For how long have you been selling in Tejo Show Market?
Tejo Show Market, I'm selling almost 5 years now.
5 years?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, walk us through the journey of how we started this business.
Huh?
walk us through how you take start this business.
Of course, almost 50,000. Starts 50,000 from start. Small. They grow small till now. Yes.
And so you start then 5 years ago with 50,000 till now.
Yes.
So what can be the challenges where you they face for say this business where you they sell?
Well, not too much challenges, but now small. You know that Nigeria big, but small. They push up small. Gradually, everything they move small.
Okay, so this market now, which time you take the open, which time you take the close?
Okay, they open like 7 o'clock, close 6:30 to 7.
So you get some specific day where we say markets, 9 be market day.
Yes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the main markets.
Main market. Okay, so where you take they buy this your clothes from?
Well, sometimes they buy here, sometimes they go super, go buy.
So wetin be the challenge wey they take the transport the market come here?
No, it's motor, no be na transport, enter motor, go and come back, that's all.
So how you take, you know say this type business now, will they get gain, will they get loss? How you take they manage am inside each other?
They get what?
Will they get gain, will they get loss sometimes?
Sometimes business is business. If you gain a loss, that's it. But no go say make you gain. If you without no loss, you go loss, you go gain. That's business for you.
So how you can't take they manage both of them together?
Well, anyhow, if I manage gain, I manage loss. That's all life be. Life will continue.
So how your customers, how you take they see your customers? You know say no be only you they sell this type of particular market. So how you take know your customers? How you take they make them come here often?
I know my customers. My customers know me. I mean, I treat them well. If you not treat customer well, you can't come again. But my customers, I can treat them very well, and they laugh, do everything. As you come by now, I treat you very well. And me and you laugh, do that. And so tomorrow night you can still come back. You can come back. That's all I do.
Okay, so how you take the call customer? Do how you take the call customer? Make customer look your side.
No, as I said, sister, check here. Bros, check here. Now if you say return, you go see me, go back.
Okay. So waiting be your happiest moment for markets.
My happiest moment if I come market, make I sell. Don't say if I come make I no sell. If I come make I sell market, not my happiness.
You know, say 2026 don't reach here now. How happy you be? Say 2026.
2026, God will give us. God, I want to God give me a life enter 2026 alive. I give me a life enter 2027 alive. Now so.
Okay, so waiting be the thing where we say happen with for you for 2025. Where we say 2026, you know, premier happen.
Many things. This is the problem I felt this year. Make I no first of 2026. That is it.
Okay, so waiting that they call this market where we dig.
Okay, this market is Popo Street, Yaba. Yes, Popo Street, Yaba, where they're selling okreka. Okreka.
And where you they come far from where you
I dey Mush side. From Mush they come from.
Mush side. Mushi. Why you not come they sell for Mushi? Why you come pick here?
No market for Mushi now. Na provision for Mushi. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, can they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling markets here in?
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pant trouser.
For this pant trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pant trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work for my village. So it's because of condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family.
Okay, so what can make you choose this pant trouser?
My sister, you know, in a person know they take it better I enter Sabbath. This pant trouser start from us here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much it takes start this your business?
Well, this thing are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow. For that 25,000, how much you take buy then?
That is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trouser.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what will be the challenges where this clothes business where they sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at the wholesale of our bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. They always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the money? Because I hear say bail business, easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get loss.
That is normal. At times 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So waiting they push you, they go for business. Waiting be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business.
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
This market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell tired that you are free to go your house, you can go and you can close.
So where you they come sell for you?
Well, I'm living at Ikorodu. At times I get here by 6 o'clock in the morning. Sundays I will get here by 12 o'clock. So that is it, based on the road of the day. Yeah.
So why that distance? Why Ikorodu to Yaba?
My sister, when I look at my pocket, I must put my bag where my hand will reach. The amount of money they are calling in Lagos State here, I don't know. Point. My level never reach that area. That is why I'm seeking my own at my level.
Okay. So why they sell for Ikorodu? Why be saying Ayaba you can't they sell?
By God's grace, when I have money, I will negotiate that side. It is on my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that 2026 is round the corner? It's just here. 2020, we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy. Even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30. That we will see end of this year will not see us. That is my prayer for every creator, or every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thankful for more life and progress and the love of my God and the people.
Okay,
so that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone.
Yes.
Well, even cockroach know that in this 2025 everything was very, very contaminated. Nothing goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Oga President, anywhere he is, let him see my picture. Let him change the hand. That most of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive, then everything will be fine. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
I see say you done the park.
Yeah.
You don't close for the day.
For the day, I know I come out very early this morning, so I'm like rounding up.
Wow. Okay, what's your name?
Obina by name.
Where you say they come from?
Ajegule far.
Ajegule?
Yeah.
Why you come pick Yaba to the sell for Yaba?
Because this is where we have shop. My mom sells here. Yeah.
So since when you don't wake up, take come for
after 6 this morning, you know, I've left my area trying to come here, you know, beat the old dog along the road. So when I come here, and the people go early money business towards 7:30. People will come and buy from Ox. Now they will not go and resell. You know, they kind of wholesale. So they will buy early, so they can now go and start
selling.
Yeah.
So walk me through the journey of how you started this business. I know you said it's for mommy, but
it's my mom's business. It's not my business personally, but actually, my mom has been to the business for a long time. Not from Cotonou.
Wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I finished school, you know, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So after school, you know, I think I'm a graduate, so but I'm here selling OKs. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. You know? So that is it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this thrift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, you know, this close. Yeah. Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down. Now, scatter trying to secure their goods, you know, trying to make rain. But once the rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Wow. Like this 2. So, you know, like I told you, people have come and select a lot. So I'm going to Ireland, so I'm going to Aswani, so I'm going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance? What's clearance?
Clearance is, you know, after you sell for the week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. So I still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Kuku State or all those sides, you know. So by Monday again, we'll start. This are bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out, start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes bill business is very difficult, only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for, you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact, all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered, you get. So you can't come in now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts or trousers. They will give you that one. But when you have the challenges, like I told you, just that rain and transport, carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that rain and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bills.
Yes, this bill. Where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, they will bring some. So in the morning, we'll start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this arena now, you said from ship and all of that.
Yeah.
So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already, they would have made the project down. They will ship it in. And you have some certain months for it coming. And you'll be in contact with it. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes so and so day, or your goods have arrived. Where's your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you know, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, within midnight, within the morning, anytime, you have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. You know, it's your money now. But if you waste time, obviously, area boys might destroy your goods. And that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no. Because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this OK is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody gave you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants too. It's not shirts. You call the person back.
Wow.
Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. He said, snap it and send it. You have your phone, you snap. Yeah. You forward it. You work it out. You come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So now they gave you the wrong one.
So what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
what makes you happy in this job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of like when you come out every day. So far you sell, you will not lose. You must make sales. Every day people buy. Every day people wear clothes. Every day people sell clothes. People you be in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Because of where you want to buy, they'll worry you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you don't lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
Okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like island where small time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start to talk. One time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boy start robbing. You know, this place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night, everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful, no violence, very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of dress now is like how much?
No, they have different prices. You know, you can't assume.
Okay, you can assume.
Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, you know, underwear, swimming trunks. All those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. Yeah, they have different prices on their own.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. There will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
You know, as a young man now, you know, so I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is the full market day. That's how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been causing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
I'm all good.
And what is your name?
My name is Michael Sunday.
So, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell?
I'm into clothing. I sell tops, jeans, baggy jeans too, and I deal with joggers and other too in this market. Yeah, but here is Opopo Street, and this Civic Plaza located at Opopo Street, Yaba.
Okay, so walk us through that journey of how you started this clothing business.
First of all, the cost of things have changed now, not like before. You know, out of line that was I think $2.19. Like you can get bell, but we sell them more or retails, stocks or cracker. So we have most of them we sells for like 10,000 naira now currently, but before at least we are selling for 6,000 naira. So the price and the cost of everything and the dollar exchange, you know, is really affecting us too, included the buyer himself, the consumer, you know. But I think it was like last 2.19, we'll get bell for like 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira. But currently now, for you to get the same bell, we get it for 500,000 naira. So imagine you selling one each. So the price, the head trend is high. It's very high for us. So things are very difficult this time around, not like before.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenging in the business is all about you yourself to sell. How you can convince the customer to let the customer understand that cost of things has been changed now. The rate of prices of everything has changed because we are buying from, we will buy and to resell too. So we retail our own prices. So the customer that are coming, okay, let's assume now example, customer that come as of last year to come and pick up a dress, let me say, take example like a baggy jean of a price of, let's say, 10,000 naira. You find out the same that customer come back in next month, you find out the price have changed. They will start complaining, no, this thing I got here as of last month, so you understand, we're passing through. So the exchange, you know, is really affecting us with our own life. So that's what we're passing through right now.
Okay, so this your clothing, where do you get them in from?
We all import it at China. It's China importation. They are all stock import in China. We all know import from China too. And most of them, like Bell, will import from Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jean, they are all import from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of packages here. We all buy it from. We import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. You know, after you might have got your prices there, then money for the shifting, the shift, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume example now you got it from in China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself. You have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That is the challenges.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If I let assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. At least he can get it for 12,000. He understand me and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a little from me too. And to my most happiest moment is when my customer buy my dress. Then they find out the product is good. You understand me? They come back more. They keep referring me to other customers. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now you know we have a lot of people selling this type of clothing thing you are selling. How do you convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I always believe that all lies on individual differences. The way your approach matters a lot. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers here, more especially, we all deal with women dresses here. Most of them, when they come to the shop, like they will ask you price. So you tell them your prices. So with them, it's very expensive, it's this, that, money is much. But if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them, look at the costs of the prices, you know, and the exchange and everything. Most of them understand you, then they buy from you. You understand me? This is my happier moment as well. I'll be very happy that they understand me as well too. You understand me? So I understand that too.
Okay. So where are you coming from to sell here?
Now I stay in Apapa Surulere here. In Apapa here, that is Apapa Achegule.
So why Tejosho? Why this market?
Well, like unlike me now, the challenges I got before I relocated to this Tejosho here is I've been in Lagos Island. That was 2018, 2017. So that 2020, the fire got burned. Then before the coronavirus took place, I think it affected me to burn down my shop. So I lose, and you know, my shop was being burned. Parking store, all the whole market there was. So
how were you able to overcome? How were you able to overcome that trauma to start all over?
I understand. My dad always tell me something. He said that as a man, sometimes, you know, when you're growing, you see some storms coming. You face challenges as a man. When you fall, you got to pick up again. So you can fall more than 5 times, still pick up again. The most things are consistently. So those are my customers that I have, those contacts. So I don't want to lose them. So I just think I can do more better, start over too. And by special grace of God, I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared going into bail business because they don't want to fall victim of what I order versus what I got. Have you ever experienced that, and is that true?
Well, all these things they're based on individual differences as well. So in case of that, is that me, it depends. You understand me? But me, I'm taking myself like example. anything you order from our store here, you understand me, is exactly what we're going to deliver for you. So I don't know for others, so it's better on individual. So if you order a jean, so the same jean will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you are not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in person. I prefer selling because I sell wholesale. So those people that run online business, retails, always come and buy from us as well. That's that.
Okay, do you know any story about Yaba? Do you know any history about Yaba?
Yeah, not really, because this was one of the first place I started from. But currently now, unlike before, when I was in Yaba 2019, Yaba has changed, not like before. Because then you find out, you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So, as time goes on, so they decided to build that flyover and those parks, so everything changed. So you find out most of the building has been converted to plaza. So that's the experience I'm experiencing. Days breaking, things keep changing, we upgrade. You understand?
So why do you like Yaba Market? What is that thing you love about Yaba Market?
I just, at least I just believe that we are doing more better like that. So we are growing. I'm happy that we are growing. We are upgrading too, not like before. You find out people that have been on the roadside now, they can now afford money to rent shop. Though despite the costs, most of them, God is helping them afford to get some shops and some attachments. You understand me? So I'm happy about this. I'm enjoying that people are still doing well, no matter how things are being difficult. You understand? So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen to the beat and the story, the survivor of the traders in the market, because this market to them is more than a business, it is survival. And beyond survival, Tejosho shapes culture. Many of the outfits seen on Lagos streets, in universities, music video, photo shoots, social media began their journey right here. Thrift is no longer shameful. It is fashion. It is sustainable. It is creative. It is also fashion forward. In this market, individuality is currency. And according to the traders here, markets here are Mondays, Wednesdays, Friday. That is those particular days that market booms and you have to see a whole lot of people. Not that other days they don't sell, they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So, for how long have you been here in Tejosho Market?
Actually, we've been here over 20 years now.
20 years?
Yes.
What do you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the end to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this okay business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. Well, we're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. There's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay, so we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me know.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the same the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day He shows mercy is the day you are happy. And then if He gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you access from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. It's allowed. It's a free place. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day. At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using. Every day.
Every day?
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
If there's market, even if there's no market.
To Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday, you are free. But they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around. Come down and we're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. He's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 25, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here. But you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself. Meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are London youths. You understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there. To here, it's condemned, so it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. When you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to wear it. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, but their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. Arena, when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, and where they bail it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there down
we
here?
We have people who do that. That's their job. We have people who that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for earning, for means of living survival. So we ourselves, we are marketers, and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on, it keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meals. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, smile for the camera. Now, why you bone face?
I know bone face. So I feel right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started moving into this business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody do also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell. But we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
There's a lot of challenges. Because something like now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money. But men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, you're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up losing not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage and that's it that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just
okay. So what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, I don't make sense for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market. You go see me, I go the wrong line because especially they serve person, we no come they see returns for guy, go the feedback. But if I did happy mostly now when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? Say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
What thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy? I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody, put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if road good for this man, go good for me. So I dey see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I dey spend much of my time for him own business. But I know say if he dey good for him, he dey good for me. That mean where they
So what do you like about this Tejo show business, this market? What do you like about it?
I love everything about the market because they say who work now get pay. So if you no work, you no get pay, you get. So I dey like when I come outside, see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me excess joy.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children, we continue. Yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
just outside open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we are 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her.
Boom. Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It brings you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'll be like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we blessed God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere with you.
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me self will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st. It's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like
that bothered?
That bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, me, I know, say, I will not leave a market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to ginger, people should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I served.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for 7 years.
Wow.
Then I became a
Hey! Okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I serve. My oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So just like it's the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm still in the shoe business.
So what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you bought shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoe have you bought?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes. They attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So how is your shoe now? Where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 there, now it's 25,000 there. And that one alone reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we say in a week. So that's just it.
Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Oh wow. Should I say that? Like people are saying season December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock, then ends 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, it's yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing to get that?
That one, I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So, not just that the man said to you, start a business. He will teach you how to save your five naira. When you sell one pair of shoe, that one pair of shoe, the shop length must have at least 5 naira out of one pair of shoe sale. And they must keep it very well in order at the end of the year for you to be able to pay your house rent without telling the landlord story.
Okay, so what do you like about this market?
What do I like?
Siaba market.
One of the things I like is that all those Aburo, they doesn't disturb you. They doesn't fight. Anytime fight came up, they will be the one that will settle it. So they are not fighting in this market. We are happy.
Okay. Thank you very much.
But know this, not all markets or not every market is easy. There is no hustle that doesn't warrant challenges. Rising bill prices, unpredictable quality, competition, weather, economic uncertainty. Some days are booming, other days painfully slow, but traders return every morning because Lagos never stop dressing up. From early morning to evening, the reading continues. Customers bargaining, traders calling out prices, friends laughing, buyers comparing finds. Every voice overlaps, creating a sound unique to Tejo Show. This is not chaos, this is coordination. Tejo Show Thrift Market is proof that value is not always new. Sometimes it is rediscovered. Yeah, clothes get second chances, and this is in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
And that is a wrap on Tejocho Thrift Market. Thanks for joining us on the adventure of Thrift Market. And I hope you've learned one or two concerning this market, how dedicated, the experience of the traders, what keeps them going, what motivates them in the market. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. And this segment is called In the Marketplace. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Good evening and welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Jibola. Now, the federal government borrowing from the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) soared to 34.2 trillion naira in December 2025, marking the highest level recorded within the year. This was revealed in the latest CBN Money and Credit Statistics report. The figure represents a sharp increase from 26.3 trillion naira recorded in November of 2025, signaling rising government dependence on central bank financing. Additionally, the December 2025 borrowing exceeded the 27.1 trillion naira recorded in the same month of 2024, highlighting a significant year-on-year growth. However, government borrowing from the CBN reached 34.2 trillion naira in December 2025, the peak level for the year. This was a substantial rise from 26.3 trillion naira in November 2025, reflecting a steep month-on-month increase. Away from that, the Central Bank of Nigeria has upgraded the licenses of selected fintechs and microfinance banks with nationwide operations to national status. The disclosure was made by Mr. Yemi Sholaja, Director of the Other Financial Institutions Supervision Department at the CBN during the just concluded annual conference of the Committee of Heads of Banks Operations in Lagos. This development is aimed at aligning licensing structures with the actual operational footprint of fintechs and MFBs whose services now span across Nigeria, ensuring proper regulatory oversight. At the CHBO's conference, Sholaja urged for collaborations between commercial banks and fintechs to address the persistence of cash outside formal banking channels and the adoption of digital-first banking operations. According to Mr. Sholaja, the CBN observed a growing mismatch between the limited licenses held by some fintechs and their actual nationwide presence. Away from that now, the federal bank and the federal government has announced plans to reassign sections of the Tractors Zaria Scheme road contract to another contractor following slow progress on the project. The Minister of State for Works, Bello Gonroyo, made this known during an inspection of the Zaria Scheme axis of the highway corridor, as reported by the news agency of Nigeria NAN. The affected section forms part of the dualization of the Zaria-Funtua-Sokoto road spanning across Kaduna, Katsina, Zamfara and Sokoto state, a major federal highway being executed by multiple contractors. Goronyo said Tractor was originally responsible for the section of the highway stretching from Talantan Mafara to Gusau in Zamfara state, forming a major part of the corridor under the dualization project. He explained that following the inspection, the ministry decided to restrict Tractor's scope to about 37 kilometers along the Maru axis, citing concerns over the pace of work. According to the minister, the remaining portions of the section initially awarded to Tractor would be reassigned to another contractor to ensure quality and timely delivery. Power distribution companies have expressed doubt over the directive by the Minister of Power, Debayo Adelabu, that prepaid meters must be free for all categories of customers. Operators who spoke with our correspondent anonymously due to the sensitivity of the matter said the minister made only a political statement without considering the input of other stakeholders, especially the installers and meter providers. On Thursday, the federal government banned electricity distribution companies and installers from collecting any form of payment for meters, warning that DISCO officials and installers found extorting customers will be prosecuted. Adelabu issued the warning during an on-site inspection of newly imported smart meters at APM terminals at Apapa, Lagos. Moving away from that now to another news story right here. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu departed Abuja on Monday which is today for a state visit to the Republic of Turkey. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, revealed this in a statement he signed on Sunday, titled President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to undertake state visit to Turkey. The visit is aimed at strengthening the existing cordial relations between the two countries and exploring further areas of cooperation in security, education, social development, innovation, and aviation. It also reciprocates an earlier state visit to Nigeria by the Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan from October 19 to 20, 2021. During President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's visit, both countries will engage in strategic, political, and diplomatic discussions on shared values in finance, communication, trade, and investment. The Chief Executive Officer of Shell PLC, Mr. Wael Sawan, has praised President Bola Tinubu's leadership for creating a conducive environment for investment in Nigeria, noting that the country has regained investor confidence under his administration. Mr. Sawan, speaking at a meeting with Tinubu at the presidential villa, said Shell is expanding its investment in Nigeria and alongside its partners is ready to commit an additional $20 billion. He cited the robust and bold leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the key motivator. This is contained in a statement issued on Sunday by Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. And now the Nigerian Stock Exchange record-breaking run has shaken the country's financial landscape, with market capitalization exceeding 100 trillion naira in early 2026. The glitter often conceals structural and systemic risks. All share index last week closed at 165,512 points, and year-to-date gains of about 6.36% in recent months. The index has reached all-time highs above 155,000 to 167,000, suggesting that bullish sentiment might continue in 2026. According to analysts, reforms and listings could spur additional growth, with some forecasts suggesting up to 40% for the year. The Nigerian stock market, particularly the Nigerian Exchange Group, is experiencing a premium high valuation compared to historical norms, attributed to a combination of rapid structural reforms, heightened macroeconomic stability, and a significant supply-demand imbalance for quality assets. The Lagos State Internal Revenue Service says it will begin enforcing its statutory power of substitution under the Nigerian Tax Administration Act 2025 to recover outstanding tax liabilities from defaulting taxpayers. The disclosure was made in a public notice issued by the agency outlining how it intends to apply Section 60 of the Act. This follows the commencement of the implementation of the NTAA by the federal government amid controversies over alleged alterations to some parts of the law in the Gazette copy. According to the LIRS, Section 60 of the Nigerian Tax Administration Act 2025 authorizes tax authorities to invoke the power of substitution where a taxpayer fails to pay an excess and a final tax liability when due. And now Nigeria's external reserves have crossed the $46 billion mark for the first time in about 8 years, highlighting the steady accretion in reserve levels since 2025. The development is based on the latest external reserves data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria, dated January 22, 2026. The reserve build-up signals stronger buffers for import, cover, and currency stability as the country heads into a pre-election year. Data tracked by Nairametrics shows that Nigeria's last recorded reserves were at this level on August 27, 2018, when they stood at $45.9 billion. With reserves now about $46 billion, the Apex Bank's medium-term outlook of a $51 billion reserve position by the end of 2026 is increasingly coming into view. And lastly, this evening, the Infrastructure Concession Regulatory Commission, ICRC, says The formal concession agreement from the Akanu Ibiam International Airport, Enugu, has been vetted by the Federal Ministry of Justice. The disclosure was made in a statement shared with Nairametrics and signed by the Director General of the Commission, Jobsin Oseodion Ewalefo. According to the Commission, the development marks a key milestone in the federal government's drive to modernize critical infrastructure through public-private partnerships and is expected to deliver significant economic benefits for the Southeast region. Director General of the ICRC said the concession process followed established regulatory frameworks designed to ensure transparency, value for money, and investor confidence. He explained that the Commission provided regulatory guidance and transaction assurance throughout the process to align the agreement with Nigeria's national PPP framework. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us once again for the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. To stay connected and to listen to more news on ConsumerHalla TV, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you once again for joining us.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, A British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, no, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery, with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola and I am your bankable host. As brands, what actionable tips are you taking to bridge the gaps between you and your customers this year? One gap that exists between brands and their consumers is relatability of your stories. According to Ekaterina Walter, a passionate storyteller and innovative marketer, brand storytelling isn't just a regular definition of marketing. It is how we take every opportunity to marketing in the right way, to the right audience, and with the heart, not with the head. Brand storytelling isn't just a marketing strategy. It is a strategic narrative to create emotion and communicate values through authentic and compelling human stories. We shall be exploring the world of brand storytelling today. And today we have a seasoned marketing and certified brand strategist with over a decade of expertise across health, telecommunication, and media. Adedotun Ajibade is the Media and Insights Manager at Right Foods Limited, where he oversees strategic marketing efforts across diverse brand portfolio. And thank you so much for joining on the show today.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and I must say you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are looking at brand storytelling today, and we know that it is very imperative for brands to tell stories. So let's look at it this way. How important is brand storytelling in this age?
Okay. So the question, I'll first answer from the point of what is even the storytelling. You know, because sometimes you need to understand the concept, and then so that I can now dissect it. So storytelling, I will speak from 4 angles, and I will say the first thing is that there's a subject matter, and there's a conflict, and there's let's say how or justifications and the results. So in this age that we are, storytelling is actually important, and the reason being that for a brand to really understand or to win the heart of the consumer, you must be able to tell a story. And the story comes from the number one thing. The brand is not the subject matter. It is the consumer that is the subject matter. So they are the hero. And your hero must be projected in everything you do. Now, how will you tell a good story if there is nothing to solve? There must be a problem. That's why I said there's a conflict. And that's the point whereby there is a problem that you want to solve. And that's why I always ask these people that if you have a product, there must be a problem that the product is trying to solve.
Exactly.
And there must be someone that the product wants to make to become hero. And it is not you, the owner of the brand or the brand. It is the consumer of the brand. There's a brand I will not mention the name, but I'm sure that during the course of the show, you understand the brand. They always see their users as the winner. So they see them as resilient. They see them as the someone that have fear, that have troubles, but using that product as in take away the fear and make you a winner. And they talk about just do it. Just do it. So just do it doesn't sell the product, but they sell assurance. So when you put on the product, there's something at the back of your mind that with this product, I'm going to win.
Mm.
And that is what storytelling is all about. So storytelling is just that thing of making the consumer the hero, solving their problem, and at the end of the day, making their fear to become at least solved. So that is it. And that's why you see that in this age that we are, storytelling is something that is required.
Interesting. I love the analogy you gave. And first, it is to say that the consumers are at the center of it. Exactly. Because that means storytelling, brand storytelling is consumer centric. It focuses on consumers. And at the end of the day, they become the heroes, not even the brand.
Exactly.
And it's also recognizing the struggles, the challenges of the consumers.
Exactly.
And that is why the product is there to serve a purpose.
Exactly.
Because sometimes brands always think it's all about their products first.
No.
They put the why first before trying to, tell the story to the brand and all. So thank you very much for that. So let's look at this way. You've laid emphasis on, you've built something very tangible around what brand storytelling is all about. Now let's look at the fact that there are a lot of storytellers and many brands out there. So what makes a brand story memorable and convincingly relatable? Because we've seen a lot of stories out there, but what is that thing that makes this brand story very memorable that I would always remember, and it's so much in a way convinces me and so relatable?
Okay, so I always like to give examples so that at least to make it relatable. And there's a particular bank in this country that talks about, I always say, one customer bank. Now, every campaign that you want to do or every story, there must be one consumer at in your mind. So which means that when I speak to general masses, everyone that falls into that category should see themselves in the story. And that's why it becomes relatable. That's why it becomes something that I will not forget. That's why it becomes something that when I think about the particular problem, that brand becomes a solution that I go to. And why am I saying this is that there have been instances whereby people are coming with a problem to you, and you tell them that have they tried this product. So you become an advocate for them because of how convincing they are, and how there's something called consumer insight, understanding the consumer. So there's a thing about the consumer is that once you know the consumer, you understand them, and that's why you do a deep dive into consumer to know who they are. And it's also still go back to that beginning of the storytelling, understanding the reason for the product, understanding the pain point of the consumer that you're trying to solve. So when you bring that solution to the table, by anything you bring around the product, they will remember. They remember. So that's how it is. So consumer insights, understand it, know their problem, and bring that solution. Then they will remember you.
So in a nutshell, every story ensures that you are trying to look at a problem. And that way of you looking at that problem, it must be very authentic, because it shows from the fact that, okay, I recognize the fact that, and it's not just you recognizing the problem, it's more or less like you putting yourself in their shoes. Because if you do not put yourself in their shoes, there is no way you can really understand how they feel.
Exactly.
And you made mention of the fact that you just have to go you can go to early lens to understand what the consumers' challenges are.
Yeah, so once you understand the problem, one of the things that I say as problem these days is that most product owners, they are looking at the profit, the value that comes to them, not minding the satisfaction that goes to the consumer. And that's the problem. But when you focus on the consumer first, what happens is that you get value. You get value. So the value becomes something that comes to you in abundance because there's a solution. And that's it. And let me just share this. Sometimes we went in meetings and there's a product, and the people in the boardrooms are actually saying something about, I like it. What comes to mind is that you don't need to like it. The target audience, do they like it? You might like it in the boardroom, but if the target audience we are looking at don't like it, then it means it will not fly. Because the fact that I'm in the boardroom means that I'm on tie, I'm on suit, I'm under AC. But the product is meant to cater for somebody that is sweating under the sun. If you love it, that means it caters to you, that you're comfortable. Then you should be able to cater for those that are on the street. So you can see the way it works. So when you understand them, you bring a product for them, and then
Of the day, when you are trying to solve the problem, so that is you offering the value to them, then the value also comes back to you in a form of reward, which is the profit you make from it. Now this is very beautiful, and I love the fact that you are a brand strategist yourself. You understand how these dynamics work. But looking at it, sometimes people say, oh, it's all interesting when you just talk about all these things. You have to recognize their challenges. You just have to put yourself in their shoes and all of that. But let us look at it. Because naturally there will be some obvious gaps that exist when it comes to brand storytelling. So let's look at it. What are some of the obvious gaps or mistakes that are common to, brands when it comes to telling stories?
Yeah, so for the gaps, one of the things is that when you identify a problem and you are actually meant to provide a solution, it must be like the same solution to the problem that you've identified. So, for example, now somebody's come to you that, oh, I'm hungry, and you are giving them word of encouragement. The thing is, that's not the solution.
Exactly.
Word of encouragement can come afterward. You can tell them afterward about how they needed to take care of their lives. But at the point, food is important. So when you've identified the problem, the gaps, that, okay, we are not telling the story, and storytelling is about emotion. Storytelling is what makes your consumer to become loyal to you. Storytelling is what makes them to think first about your product. If I ask you now that there's some products probably you've been using for a while, and I ask you why, you are not even giving a reason, but you're just in love, loyal to them. And that is where this comes into play. So giving them the right thing at the right time, that is the gap. So the gap is you've identified the problem, then also offer the solution, the right solution at the right time.
That's so insightful, because it's, in a nutshell, it means that if at the end of the day a brand recognizes a problem and they are not giving the right solution to that problem, so the gaps linger on. So there's no way it can be bridged, because you are not offering the right solution to them. So it's the way to just bridge it is you recognizing the problem, the challenges, then you offer or provide the right solution to that. So beautiful. And now we'll be talking about brand storytelling, and people are just like, okay, these guys have just been saying all of these things, and they are just trying to say, okay, when you talk about brand storytelling, you know that you are trying to talk about how you can connect as a brand to your consumer's emotion, how you can make your story relatable, and you ensuring that your consumers are heroes, which is beautiful. But let's look at it now. This brand storytelling we are talking about, how is it related to campaigns, to marketing and advertising?
Okay, let me just, in this simple term, and I will say it this way. The story is, I will call it the foundation. And the other part, which is the campaign, the advertising, the marketing, are the structure that comes on it. Or let me put it this way. The story is the center, and they pick from it. Now, it is the story that you've already crafted, the emotions about the brand, that advertising, leverage on. Campaign is just like a line, but that line is coming from something, and it's coming from your story. So, for example, the shoe brand we talk about, there's an energy drink that says "Embrace the Tree." Embrace the Tree is a campaign, but the brand is actually telling you a story, telling you that with this brand you'll be able to actually face your challenges. With this brand, you'll be able to actually, probably mental alertness and all those things. That's what the brand is saying. That's the brand story. Now the brand is not saying embrace the tree. Embrace the tree is the campaign. So you can see that the campaign is coming from the story. So for every campaign you see out there, they are actually meant to come from the story. And now, if the story is not now addressing the problem of the consumer, that means your campaign will be failed. That's in fact dead on arrival. So your advertisements now is not in the form of probably your out of home, your billboard, your digital, your below the line and all those things. They are also coming from your story. They are also coming from the brand essence. They're also coming from the brand offer and the unique selling point and all those things that we can talk about brand. So you can see that all these things are centered around the story. And that is why it's important to actually tell the right story. Because if your story is wrong, then all the other three things are going to be wrong.
If your story is wrong, every other thing will be wrong. If you have not picked anything from what we have said so far, this is very deep. So that means no matter the marketing strategies, no matter the advertisements, no matter every other thing you're trying to look at, campaigns, even workshops you are trying to do, at the end of the day, if the storytelling is wrong, you cannot achieve every other thing.
Exactly.
Now, I want to come a bit personal, and because you are a brand strategist and all that. So we've talked about the fact that, okay, the brands or the products are just a means of a guide. That means they just guide people and the consumers are heroes and all that. Let us look at it in the practical sense of it now. How do we then say truly, when it comes to brand storytelling, how do you position your brand as a guide and the consumers as hero? Because you've talked about that you have to identify, what their challenges are. For instance, this is a mug. Somebody needs to take coffee or tea. So all you are offering with such consumer is this. But at the end of the day, you've recognized, well, what if the mug itself, it's not beautiful, it's not appealing, and it's even meant to serve that purpose? But do we just, okay, we have the product, but what other needed elements do we need to add to whatever story we are telling to ensure that, okay, the consumers at the end of the day become the heroes?
Okay, so let's stick from this point of view. I always like to use story to at least make things interesting. We all want to go to, let's say, Abuja, for example, from Lagos. We can either use go by road or go by air. You can fly. Now, there are two brands. A transport company will say, okay, I'll give you a car. And I will say, I'll take you by air, so fly. We are all going to the same place.
Yes,
but we are getting there at different time and different comforts. And safety also different. Now, one might spend 12 hours on the road. One will do like 1 hour, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. But the question is, who gets there first? And who will get there and feel like I've experienced something? Now, as a brand, being the guide and making your hero, now you've offered the solution and you're offering them, but how are you offering the solution? Are you offering them solution that at the end of the day, they still actually think and ask themselves the question of, why do I even take this solution from this brand? Because I couldn't get it at the right time. So some elements makes it interesting as a brand being a guide. And I will speak from the point of the fact that brand needs to offer the solution with a good experience. And that's why some brands today, they will tell you that, people will tell you that they will pay more to get that brand because of the experience. Now, two brands offer the same. If I ask
services
now that there are some brands that you are loyal to now, and you will not even touch another brand. Why? Because of the services you are getting from the brand A. Now, that's what brands understand. So you are making them a robot. Aside the fact that I'm giving you this solution, how am I giving you that solution? Am I giving you like, you are at my mercy, so just take it anyhow? Or am I giving it to you from a point of, I see you as a king? And that's why we tell you in marketing that the consumers are the king. They are the king. So you make them king. So you don't just say that they are the king in theoretical. In practical, make them the king. And that's it. So the other elements, like I said, is the comfort, the experience that comes with it, are the things that make them truly that hero. And end of the day, when they are actually now getting that solution, they are getting it in comfort. And they can come back to you 1 million times. And there's something in marketing called word of mouth. Word of mouth is what you don't pay for, that consumer becomes your advocate. How do they become your advocate? They only become advocates when they've actually tried your products, they are satisfied, they've been converted, and they've become loyal. And once they're loyal, they go out there and spread the gospel about your product. So it comes from them being the actual hero.
Wow, this is a master class, honestly speaking. I mean, I've just been, listening, internalizing everything you have been saying. And at the end of the day, we all pay for the experience. And if this is the case, we look elsewhere.
The other brands, it's not a monopolistic brand. I will say, oh, if I don't get it, I can't get it anywhere. You move to the next place.
Wow. This is getting more interesting, but one thing, it's very important that we go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right. Life is scripted, and the best writers create magical stories. That is why we create magic on Screen Time. Hello lovers of entertainment, it is your favorite show Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV, where we bring to your screen exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, new movie release updates, and celebrity of the week. I am Iremufe Koforola, man clothed in wealth and strength. On the show with me is the ever amazingly beautiful birthday girl, Kikelomo Ajibola.
Clock it!
Happy birthday!
Birthday, Nares. If you guys don't know, yesterday was my birthday.
Yeah.
January 25, a queen was born. I'm not going to tell you the year because, oh my god.
You don't need to know. You don't need to know.
Yes,
At
but
the same, I mean, it's so beautiful to see everything you've achieved in the past 1 year. We've been friends now for
4 years or 5 years.
And
think so.
Every year it keeps getting better, just like fine wine.
Yes, so
and that's just. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
So before we go on, I just want to say, what are you most grateful for the past 1 year?
Oh, my life, first of all, and the life of the people around me, because a lot of people died, 2025, and even just this January of 2026. It's just like from one bad news to another. I've not really gotten that from anybody that is a friend, family, or a close one. So I'm really grateful to God for preserving the lives of my, my family, friends, and well-wishers. So yeah, that's what I'm most grateful about.
Once again, happy birthday. And we just have to keep we have to keep the ground running.
Exactly.
The English was having some comment here. All right. So today, we shall be exploring the world of filmmaking through the lens of a screenwriter. We all know, just like actors, screenwriters bet the idea of a story. They are as important as crew members in film, television, or any show.
I agree with you, honestly, and they engage the audience with compelling plots, also developing characters with strong narrative techniques. They are very, very important in whatever we do, because without them, we don't know what, would have happened to stories out there. Yeah, everybody would just be saying, oh, I'm a screenwriter, I can write stories, and then just like the issues we're having with YouTube production right now, that people are having issues with all the stories being churned out on there. So the role of a screenwriter is very, very important in whatever we are doing.
And I just believe, I think many great stories wouldn't have been told without screenwriters, because they bring into reality some of these fresh ideas and make us, they give us the ability to, explore the world of storytelling.
Yeah.
So today on the show, we bring to your screen a seasoned writer, director, and producer who is the founder of the Crazy Giggle Company. She has been named as one of the 100 most influential people who have contributed to the growth of Nollywood by Why Niger and Ebony Life. Yeah, interesting. She has created, written, and been head writer for series like Riona, Chetam, Diche, Skinny Girl in Transit season
Ooh.
7. I knew we were going to
I
like
love
that.
Skinny Girl in Transit.
And most recently, Be Dazzled. She's the one and only Ifeanyi Barbara Chidi.
Wow, I'm so excited to bring her on the program. She's not here yet, but she's going to be joining us in like a minute's time.
Yeah.
You know now that Skinny Girl in Transit is one of my favorite series in Nigeria. It is just so chic, it's so full of family drama, typical Nigerian life and every other thing. And the word bedazzled, I used to say that if I'm a lover of vintage cars. So I'm like, there's the one car like I call Subaru or Suzuki, I don't know, anyone that you know that small mini Korokwe car that I'm gonna buy it one day. I'm going to bedazzle it with rhinestones are pink, purple, and then the interior is gonna be purple and everything. People were like, "Are you crazy?" No, I don't know if I know that the bedazzle is going to be. I would have even brought the picture of the car because I had AI make the car for me. I'm like, oh, yeah, I have to show you my intellectual my vision. Yeah, the vision I had in my mind, how I want that car to be bedazzled. So I cannot wait for her to join us on the program because she's such an amazing. I've met her behind the camera. She's lovely, so I'm very sure we're going to learn one or two from her today also. But right now we have to go on a short break so that Ifeanyi Barbara and Ifeanyi Barbara Chidi can join us on the program. Let's go on a short break. Don't go anywhere. Alright guys, welcome back to Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And before we went on the break the other time, we said that we'll be having a talented screenwriter on the program this evening. As usual, we have questions and answers, educative moment on the program for us, for this particular person to share with us, and for people that are aspiring to be a screenwriter also to learn one or two things. Ifeanyi Barbara Chidi is the one that we'll be bringing on the program today. Good evening, ma. Thank you so much for joining the program.
Thank you for
this
having
evening.
me.
Yeah. You are a screenwriter for the Nollywood space. The first thing I'm going to ask is, how comfortable is it to actually be in that space when it comes to Nollywood in general?
I'm not sure what you mean by comfortable.
Like you know there's a lot of issues with screenwriters. People would always say there is no credit, there is no acknowledgement, stuff like that. So the first question that I would want to ask, because I feel like most people always have issues even sourcing for the names of people that wrote a particular story. It's a lot of struggle. We're looking at screenwriters upstairs today, and like we had to go and be looking for end credit. They were not online. So what do you think about that, and why is that even a problem in the first place?
Okay, so two things. One, I feel like there's some neglect when it comes to crediting writers. And one of the reasons I feel that might be is because the writer's job is usually done before production actually starts.
Okay.
So a lot of the time, the writer has done their part of the job.
Okay.
And then the film starts and then the film ends. For some reason, it's not right.
Yes.
But for some reason, producers forget the writer's role in the film. And when they want to credit everybody, they seem to remember the people that they worked with on set.
Okay.
And then they completely forget that somebody worked before everybody came together for the production. And this is not giving them any excuses because it's completely wrong. But I feel that might be a reason that people forget to credit writers. But I know that there's a push, there's a lot of resistance now when you don't say a writer's name on either a poster or a social media post. A lot of writers get into the comment section and start looking for trouble.
Exactly.
Is to ask, who wrote this? If you guys are not going to credit the person that wrote this, we need to know who wrote this.
Who wrote the story?
It's something that we are doing now where we're trying to push for more visibility for writers in Nollywood.
Yeah, because I agree with you with the poster stuff. Before Nollywood became YouTube, this big screen, whatever, before, if you buy a cassette of CD, you will see the name of the writer on the cassette. So why is it now that we have the global the global
Recognition.
and then you're not putting the writer's name on it. It's very sad that you have to look and look and look before you see a particular writer. And we have beautiful stories online. You have to give credit to people that wrote that particular story. So I agree with you.
Okay, just to add to what you said, and this is in form of a question too, because I believe, like you said most times, the writers, their job mostly ends before production.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, when probably during the post-production and everything, they try they just neglect them. So how can a writer, because I've seen cases like that whereby somebody says, oh, this wasn't the way I wrote the story. At the end of the day, there was a tweak, there was a twist in it, and you know, it's your creative idea.
Yes.
And you came up with that beautiful story. Then at the end of the day, something was done to it and all that. Then why is it that the writer's job ends at pre-production? How can the writer ensure that, with other departments, even not just because sometimes we see beautiful stories, then the way it is portrayed, or the direction, poor directing, or you see the cinematography or costume, it does not really give
beauty to the work of the
writer. So how can the writer ensure that, okay, even if I'm not on set, how can I ensure that everything works in line with the story, everything?
So the best way a writer can protect themselves is the contract. Now, if your contract specifically states that you can't tweak this work I've given you without speaking to me first, because there are some producers who know that they should tweak, that they can't tweak without speaking to the writers, but some producers don't know that. So if you specify in your contract protects you from everything, from payments, from credits. You can even state in your contract how you want to be credited, where you want to be credited, on your poster, on your, so these things are possible in contract, but a lot of people don't know that you can actually put it in the contract. So if you put it in your contract that your producer has to speak to you before tweaking. Now, you might not agree with the tweaks, but you are aware of the tweaks. So your producer has to speak.
It's a clause.
Yes, it's a clause in your contract. Your producer has to speak to you before making tweaks to your original work. You are protected on all fronts. You can no longer say, oh, I didn't know. And if your producer doesn't do that, they're in breach of your contract.
Exactly.
So it would make people sit up and be firmer
and
for
accountable for their actions.
Yes, in how they approach this kind of work.
Yes, excuse me. Something came to mind because when she was saying a lot of things, just Nigeria is just filled with a lot of drama when it comes to creative space, and this is not to bash anybody, but just to say that sometimes you have a particular writer. Same story for like 4 producers.
Exactly.
Because that's a breach of contract.
It's just bad behavior. It's just bad behavior. I brought it up recently I was having a conversation with the president of the Screenwriters Guild, and there was one particular incident that was clear. A writer gave her script to 2 producers on YouTube, and she got caught. It's bad behavior.
Oh my god, a lot of it is on YouTube.
It's just bad behavior. It's bad behavior on the part of the writers because the producers are not aware that you've sold the script before
to somebody.
Yeah, so it's bad behavior. It's people trying to get away with lawlessness, and unfortunately, it seems to be the culture. And this is me bashing the whole of Nigeria. It seems to be the culture of the people. Now, if it happens, right? You're sitting in traffic, there's a red light, and somebody drives. We are all waiting for the red light, and somebody drives past because they want to beat the red light.
Yes.
It's a pervasive bad, like we are badly behaved.
Like it's like imbued. Like you don't even see the need that you are totally wrong.
Yes, and
why?
And the reason for me is because there is no punishment. So once, I think there was a time there were cameras around traffic lights.
Yeah, there's one here.
And Lagosians,
they still do that.
Lagosians
stopped a bit
because there was a time I was driving my car without insurance, and I got a text message.
A ticket.
They charged me 20k.
Yeah, 20k.
I would never do it again. Like, I knew my insurance had expired. I would never do it again. So there's a thing about punishments for bad behavior that makes people just align. So if writers know that if I sell my work to 4 different producers, the money that I made from that, if they sue me,
you
I
put
would
more than
spend
that.
100% more than
No more than that.
I would refrain from bad behavior. So
Yeah.
I feel like we live in a society where there's no punishment, and if there's punishment, people will align.
I agree with you. But before we actually leave this conversation, because this is one of the most interesting conversations that people have most. I watched a TikTok video. I told you that a lady actually came out. She reviews films on, we have a lot of self-acclaimed reviewers online.
I'm not there.
So she was even talking particularly to producers on YouTube that, can you guys stop churning out movies just anyhow? We have hundreds of films, like let me say hundreds, like far-fetched, like 10 movies every week on YouTube, and then out of those 10, 5 is similar to each other, and some of them they're not worth our time. Okay, we're not going to go and watch a movie with money, but I'm using my data. MTN is expensive. Can you guys please tell your scriptwriter to do better? And I'm like, it may not even, just like he said sometimes, that it may be the work of the producers to tweak a lot of things, and then the movie would not make sense. I'm thinking, how can a scriptwriter, you're a professional scriptwriter, you sit down and you write this kind of story, and you didn't feel like there were some things missing in the story?
I will come back for that.
So it's always very, very.
I have a comeback.
Okay, it's
I'm
always
here
very.
to defend.
Okay, so
scriptwriters.
it's always very, very funny how it is. And I absolutely, we've had a lot of people on the program that they will say, no, everybody have their own sole job. It's just little things that bring you guys together. I'm like, I feel like it should be, if it is more of a collaborative effort, you will see how beautiful it will come out. You can't tell me that the director is the only one that has his soul to say on a particular subject. That is why some of these things are having, issues.
She has a comeback for you.
Oh, yeah, let's come back.
Okay, so about the quality of films you see on YouTube sometimes, in every industry in the world, there are different tiers of filmmaking. So even in Hollywood, there are some films you watch on, so there's the A tier, there's the B tier,
there's the C tier.
Yes, so there are some
There's
films.
S.
There are some films you watch on Hallmark or some other channels on TiVo, and you're like, okay, this is not particularly, and then you can't compare that film to Avengers.
Yeah, obviously.
So in Nollywood, just as in Hollywood, there are different tiers of filmmaking. So you can't complain. You have a right to complain as a consumer, but you need to know what you are going in for. Hallmark movies, for example, it's about a city girl goes to a small town and falls in love. Every single film is the same theme.
Yes.
Christmas movies, you go to Netflix and watch a lot of Christmas movies. They all feel alike. We watch them for the enjoyment of them.
Yeah, feel good movies.
Yes, feel good movies.
I said a lot of that. I'm a fan of feel good movies. I don't care whatever anybody has to say.
And you know they're going to fall in love, but you watch it.
Yeah.
Like from the beginning of the film, you know, okay, these two people are going to fall in love, but you're watching for the how. You're watching for the experience.
Yeah,
right?
for the fun of it.
Exactly. And you can't compare a feel good movie that you're just watching for the experience on like a Hallmark to a film like Materialist that you went to watch in the cinema. So when we come to these movies on YouTube in particular, I know that we are using YouTube right now to rate the whole industry, but
that's actually very, very unfair.
Yes, it's unfair.
It's unfair
because you cannot compare a film,
very different,
a low budget film on YouTube to a film you are watching in the cinema. If you watch a film in the cinema and you complain, you have every right to complain because you've spent your money. You've bought popcorn. You transported yourself to the cinema.
Yes, so 16,000.
Exactly.
Your friends, you paid for them.
They gave you a promise when you watched.
You left your house, so
yes, they told you the first epic, the global something. They sold it to you, and you went to the cinema. If you do not have a good experience, feel free
to them
complain.
out.
Exactly. Name them. But if you watch a film on YouTube, my dear. Love it.
I actually feel like, no, honestly, I used to tell people something that I do agree with you, and I agree with her because I am a lover of YouTube films. I love YouTube films. So the thing about it is that, like, I always tell people that choose a particular channel that you feel produce the best for you. True. Don't watch everything on YouTube. True. And in our own in our own view is the fact that some views just don't cut right for even YouTube standard. They should not be on YouTube. Honestly, I feel like you just want to put out something, and because we have a lot of channels, like hundreds of Nollywood channels on YouTube, and then you guys, some of like 90%, 70% of those channels do not even bring films that even the old
olden days Nollywood time. There are better films from that time compared to then. So that's where she is coming from. So in that aspect, I don't think anybody in their right frame of mind would actually compare a YouTube film to a cinema movie. That's they send millions of naira for that one, like hundreds in millions and hundreds.
You also make a good point, because the thing about watching on TV or on YouTube now is that the consumer has the right to change the channel.
Yeah, exactly. Just have your own preference. I have people that
you have your voice.
I have people that I know that there is no way their movie would be. They don't bring one bad movie. I have people that if I go to their channel, Chini Love, she brings mostly love faith, like faith based. Like I love her stories. Biado Stephen, she brings a lot of beautiful stories. We have Omoni Oboli. Watch these people. Don't be telling me because you went to go and watch one YouTube, they are already rating everything. No, why are you watching YouTube? They make me look like I am jobless for watching a YouTube production. So it's always like that. That people actually should know that it's not always the fault of this. Like you said earlier on, the budget for YouTube is way different, and even the time they use in shooting it is way lesser than cinema. The cinema they can use 3 months, but YouTube sometimes 5 days, and they're ready to do production. So I feel like we should be more appreciative of them rather than just, but she in her own right is like, MTN is expensive. If I buy 2 gig, 3.2 gig, I can only watch one film. Why are you now making me? And for someone like me, even if a movie is bad, I must watch it to the end. I can't start a movie and not finish it. Like, it makes me feel like my whole day is ruined. If I start a movie, I must finish. Some people are like that. Some people can easily just, like you now, if a movie is bad, you can easily just say, I'm not watching it anymore. Let me move to another one. But for me, I'll probably give it a benefit of that. Say, okay, maybe some way, somehow, maybe it's just drag in the beginning. Maybe it will make sense. That's how I give grace to productions. But honestly, script writers, screenwriters, they are not just a small role. They don't have just a small role. They have one of the most biggest role. So I wonder why it is just pre-production that they stop their role. I don't know why it doesn't continue.
It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
Right. So there. I have the privilege of working in television, and in television, the script writer, the writer, the head writer's role continues through the production.
Yeah.
Because people on production are always calling to check. Oh, did we do this right? This thing that you wrote, is it the right thing we are doing? Is it the right thing we are translating? And that has been a great experience for me. And I think that should translate to other productions as well.
Exactly.
Because the writer is like the engine room of your production.
Period.
It's what they have written that you are now translating.
Period.
So you have to clear stuff with them to find out if you are translating this story in the best way possible that these writers have written down, or if you have another idea, run it by the writer. Sometimes they would see your idea if ego isn't playing a game. Sometimes they will see your idea and realize, oh, it's better than what I have down. Yes, let's do it like that. And it has happened a lot of times. So I'm hoping that moving forward,
we would do better.
Yes.
I mean, nobody's an island of knowledge. Just like she said, you can have you may not be want to pen down stuff, but you may have a vision in your head and say, oh, let's do it. I feel like writers are supposed to work with costumiers. I feel like writers are supposed to work with the directors to know exactly what is. Clothes interpret role. People don't understand all of those things. Makeup interpret role.
You are very right.
So those people don't understand why it's like that. So a lot of people come here and they will say, no, the director is different. I'm like, why is it like that? Collaborative effort pays more.
Film is collaborative.
Thank you very much.
You said a whole lot, and I'm just interested in because I might have a story and I might not necessarily know how to write. And because your portfolio, when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this is so interesting. And you worked on a lot of projects. I'm like, oh, this is so nice. So and I've watched some of your projects, amazing productions, I must say.
Thank you.
And really, you have such a powerhouse. Let me put it that way.
Thank you.
So let's look at it. Yes. You've created shows.
Yes.
There are some that you're just writer, some you are the head writer and all that. So let's see, like I was giving the analogy that, okay, I want to have a story, then I probably do not know how to bring it to life. Then I just tell you, because sometimes I see story by
screenplay, like
all of those things. So now, then how do I really come to you? Because I know that you do fantastic job at the end of the day. Writers, they do that. Then how do I come to you in such a way that you are able to describe the scene, you are able to, the dialogue, everything, it's well,
in my vision,
it's fresh and it looks so like better than what I just told you. Like this is the idea, and you really bettered that in a very beautiful way. How do you do that?
How do I change your idea into a
Yes, I'm asking generally. Yes, for screenwriters now, because I know that someone might just have the idea
and come talk to you
yes,
about
and
it.
come to you about, oh, this is the idea. Just tells you just more or less like synopsis of what the story is all about. Then you come out with that
Build it
full
up.
script.
How?
Yes.
I think it's a mixture of talent and skill. Right? So writing can be formulaic sometimes. So you can give me an idea and you're just telling me a story idea, but in my head, I've started to put structure to it. So one of the things I learned very early in writing was structure. So I know, like, let's, for example, use the example of a nursery rhyme. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after. If you come to me with Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water, Jack fell down and broke his crown, you've told me Jack and Jill went up the hill. My brain is already saying, why did they go up the hill? That adds to the story. My brain is saying, what do they need water for? That adds to the story.
Where's the hill?
Where is the hill? What is on the hill?
So it's
WHO. My brain is saying, who pushed them? Because he just fell down. If somebody pushed them, that adds to the story. So there's a villain in the story that pushed them. So somebody pushed Jack. If my brain goes, what if Jill pushed Jack?
Wow. It could be a twist.
It could be a twist.
You see that? Even right now, she's already writing.
What's the relationship between Jack and Jill? And if Jill pushed Jack, why did she fall? Did she pretend to fall so that nobody suspects her?
Wow.
So
a lot of those elements.
Exactly. So if you fill up and the rudimentary journalistic questions are who, what, why, when, how.
Yeah.
Right? So if you fill up those questions, before you know it, you have a fuller
story.
And it takes talent to be able to fill that up, and then it takes the skill and the know-how to know that to ask those questions.
That's true.
So that you can fill up the story.
Interesting. I love that.
Very simple.
Interesting.
Very clear. I'm telling you.
So
very clear.
having said that, now people say I watched that movie, it was a bad story. I watched this one, it was a great story, it was appealing. You understand? So what then makes a bad story? What makes a good story? You understand? Because if every writer should employ all of these things into their writing, I believe they should have very beautiful story.
I may not be able to answer what makes a bad story, but I can tell you what makes a good story.
Okay.
So a good story is one that answers certain questions. So, for example, a good story will be intriguing. It would be fascinating. It will be entertaining. A good story,
inquisitive, I think so too.
Answers who, what, when, why,
and how.
A good story keeps you captivated.
Yes,
So a good story is so there's a phrase that I learned. It says something is happening to someone. So something fascinating is happening to someone fascinating using fascinating methods.
Oh.
So whatever is happening in your story has to be engaging, interesting. Your character that the thing is happening to has to be engaging, interesting. Now, the way the thing is happening, the way the fascinating thing is happening, has to be engaging, interesting. So once you put these three things in place, good story.
Thank you. And I think you know from what she just said, I know what makes a bad story.
It has answered.
It has answered everything, no. What makes a bad story? I already know it. Character development makes a bad story. With the way people put in.
Are you sure you don't want to come and work on this side?
So it's always very funny how people always just blame everything. You can't say it's just the screenwriter's fault alone that makes the story a bad story. It may also be from the production angle. That makes it bad. It may be from the tweaking, from them saying, oh no, the writer wrote this. Why did you not call the writer to say, why exactly did you have this kind of vision in your storyline? So these are things that, like I said, collaborative efforts will make a better storyline for Nollywood space, instead of just saying one person is just this person.
Okay. Now let's talk about the challenges writers might have. And I know one of such is writer's block. sometimes.
Yeah.
You are just working on a project and you don't even know how to continue. You are just like stuck in a way. And at the end of the day, you know, I know research is there, all of those things, but what are some of the challenges that writers might face in this climb? You understand? Because sometimes some people tell you, hey, we are nowhere paid. Apart from the fact that you are attributed for what you have done, then you did your part then, and some people will even come online and say they are still being owed for a particular project. So what are some of the challenges that you face generally now as screenwriters?
Okay, speaking on writer's block,
Yeah.
I haven't had the privilege of being blocked because I always have deadlines.
Oh.
So you can't discipline is very, very important in TV writing because you can't tell the producers that you have writer's block when they are waiting to shoot episode 132. And you can't tell them you're wasting money. Production is so for a couple of years I didn't have
Writer's block.
I couldn't afford to have writer's block. So I believe in discipline. Yes, sometimes you can be blocked. Like I was very, very moved when Chimamanda said that the reason she didn't write for more than a decade was because she just couldn't. She had writer's block, and I understood it because she was also going through grief.
Yeah.
So when it now comes to challenges, because I just wanted to do is an aside about writer's block. When it comes to challenges that writers face, there are quite a bit. I would talk about the environment, right? Sometimes, and this is going back to a personal story, when I first started writing in this industry more than a decade ago, somebody came to me and said they wanted to do a Pan-African film, and he did it all. It was a film that they shot in Nigeria, they shot in Ghana, they shot in Sierra Leone and Cote d'Ivoire. Ivory Coast. And I was very excited to write it because he was paying me in dollars because it was an international project. But when we finished the negotiations and we discussed, I wrote part 1. They really liked part 1. They shot it. While they were still shooting, they said I should write part 2 because it was really good. I wrote part 2. When it now came to collecting money.
For part 2?
Even for part 1.
For part 1?
Part 1's money was not even complete. And this was a time where to get dollars, you need to go to the bank to do money transfer. So I would go to he would say, oh, the money is there. Go to GTB. GTB, Allen. Go to GTB. So, okay, can I call your name? Anyway,
yeah, you can.
Go to the bank. The money is there. I'll go to the bank. I'll be sitting down. I'll go to the counter. The woman will say, there's no money arrived for you. I'll go back. I'll sit down. I'll call him. Be like, oh, it hasn't gotten there. Oh, just wait 30 minutes. I will be at the bank. They will not say come tomorrow. I'll not come tomorrow. Anyway, of the money that we negotiated at the time, I think it was 150,000 naira or 100,000. I can't remember. But I remember that the only money I got from writing part 1 and 2 was 16,000 naira.
16,000 naira.
Yes, from his first dollar transfer.
16,000 naira.
16,000 naira. I quit writing.
Because of that?
Yes, and I went back to, I think this was when I went back to go and do my master's because I was like, my education was too expensive.
For that, exactly.
My education was too expensive. So sometimes, right?
No.
You meet dishonest producers, right? You meet dishonest producers who promise you the world before you come on their project. Now, one of the things that can help that is an enforceable contract. I always go back to writers should have a lawyer that can write letter. Like you need an enforceable contract such that if payments are not being paid as at when due, you can activate your lawyer. Other challenges would come from what I ordered versus what I got, which is what I wrote versus what they produced. And this happens quite a bit. I remember going to the cinema with a friend of mine who had written a film. A bunch of us went to the cinema. He had to sit in our middle and start saying, this scene that you're watching, this is not what I wrote. So what I wrote.
Oh my God.
And he was explaining for every scene in the film, which was very painful.
Oh,
because you are putting effort to
sit
write
down to write.
Film, and then on set, they have changed everything. Without letting you know.
Not even one. Almost everything.
They changed almost everything. And it happens quite a bit. Where writers, they are quiet when their film comes out. because it's not what they wrote.
Hmm.
That's a huge
Then at the end
challenge.
of the day, we blame them not knowing that.
Exactly what I'm saying.
It's a huge challenge in our industry, which is why I said producers and directors need to see writers as collaborators.
Exactly.
So even if you don't think what your writer wrote made sense, the writer is a writer for a reason. If you have a new idea, speak to your writer. If they can formulate it in a way
that will
works,
work in line with what they have
that works in line with what you are seeing in your vision as as the director or as a producer, then we can have a better film. But if you alienate them and think, okay, I want to change the color of this woman's shirt to red, right? But in the script it's blue, and there's a reason it's blue in the script, because at the end of the film, maybe somebody's supposed to rescue the woman in blue, and they make a call and say,
Blue.
rescue the woman in blue. But you
that
as the
happens a lot.
director, you have changed that thing to red. It affects the film at the end of the day, but because you don't have the total vision that the writer had, you change it, and then it turns your film upside down.
Oh, wow.
And at the end of the day, we all have regrets.
He's a screenwriter.
And they blame
Because
the
the
screenwriter.
story is the story now.
The story is bad.
Yeah. The
So-
actors tried, but it's the story that is bad.
So we have quite a bit to battle.
There
as
is one
writers.
particular one that I want to mention about a lot of writers and people that are aspiring to be writers come online to say, oh, I shared a script with a producer. They went outside to give the right to another person and kind of tweak it, but the story is still similar to mine. What can that particular writer do? Because if I have a manuscript in my hand that look exactly like it, and I have like screenshots of the day I sent it to you before you shot your particular movie, I feel like it's a form of, what will I say? How would I say it in
plagiarism?
Yeah, and it's a betrayal in a way, because I trusted you to share the script with you to just make you feel like if you can work with me, why would you now go and do exactly what I sent to you with somebody else? Why not me?
So again, even if you're a young writer, please be protected. Protect yourself before you share stuff. So there are things people share now. A non-disclosure agreement is an NDA. It's a simple contract. If you're going to share your script, some people, some young writers sent me a document recently, and they were like, "Oh, please, ma, will you sign an NDA?" And I was laughing because I know why they're afraid to
just share. Yeah,
but that's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. Some producers will be like, "Oh, how dare you ask me to sign an NDA?"
I feel like that's what shut them out most times.
Who are you to ask me to sign an NDA? Okay, don't send me your script. And there's the fear that this big producer
is rejecting,
will not take my script
reject
because
it, yeah.
I'm saying sign an NDA. But an NDA is very important. It protects you. It protects you from your complaints later that, oh, my lead character was Ada. They changed their own to Dada. But it's still
the same thing. Yeah.
Right? So you're protected by contracts, NDAs. Protect yourself. It's very important.
Everything rises and falls on contracts.
Contracts, exactly.
In this case.
And don't say that contract doesn't work, because I feel like a lot of people have that opinion that it doesn't really protect me in Nigeria. It does protect you.
It does.
It does protect you.
Let's before we allow you go, because this has been a masterclass and I've
not
learned so much. Like I've learned so much.
Another thing, you can also trademark your script.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
You can. Yes, you can trademark your script.
People
need to learn how the law works. So speak to a lawyer. Your script is intellectual property.
Yes.
So speak to a lawyer and get your scripts trademarked. If your scripts are trademarked, then nobody can
do anything. Oh,
okay,
that's
since you
very
mentioned
good.
trademark, I want to talk about royalties in the industry, because that's another thing.
Oh God,
no. Because I think most times
you guys brought me here to attack.
No, because most times are the receiving end.
Because we hear a lot of things. Nobody paid me 20,000 naira for a particular masterpiece. I'm like, why exactly?
And most times it's just like after I've paid you, then any other
payment,
it's out of the way. And so why is it like that?
Unfortunately, right now in our industry, we haven't grown enough to pay royalties. But yes, we are due royalties.
Okay.
We are due royalties, but it's not a system that has been established in Nollywood yet. And I'm hoping that we get there
very soon.
Very soon. Because writers in Nigeria are due royalties. Like you would hear that they are still paying people that wrote, for example, Secrets of the Sand.
Yes.
Secrets of the Sand shows.
They're still paying them.
Yeah.
Anywhere in any country,
they have a particular percentage from that money.
Yes. And I'm hoping
You
I'm
get that?
really hoping and praying that our industry gets
Yeah,
there
because
very
a
soon.
lot of people will say you've already sold your story because you collected money, and I'm like, yes, it's my job. I'm supposed to be paid for it, but I want to know the difference between. Is it true that people sell the story off totally, or is that why the
There are different
royalties?
types of contracts.
Okay.
There are different types of contracts. Some you sell off your rights.
Oh.
Some you get paid for the story.
But you still have your
you
rights.
keep your rights, exactly. You keep your rights and you get paid for the story.
Okay.
So they're different. It depends on what you're able to negotiate.
It is to get paid and still have my
Right,
rights.
yes, now.
Yeah, but some producers don't agree.
I feel like that's the most sensible because they know you would want to claim benefit to it later on. That's why they would always
It's a
say
whole lot,
that.
seriously.
Oh
Now,
my god!
let's talk about your projects. I mean, we've talked about screenwriting.
Yes, so-
Let's talk about your fresh and interesting recent project, Bedazzled. So yeah, what really inspired that story? Because you wrote it and you
Yes,
also
I directed it, yes.
directed it. So how was it like writing and directing? You know.
Okay, so it was really fun. When I was writing Bedazzled, I really wanted it to be a fun project. A lot of the stories I tell tend to be at some points dark, where people die, people cry, and a lot of. So
It's them, oh. They
I
don't
write a
make
lot
us
of
cry.
dramas. I write a lot of dramas, and people do end up crying when they watch stuff and that has been happening for years.
Oh
so
my
when
god!
Something
came to my head right now, but it's okay. I'll let you finish.
Don't fight me.
No.
But so when I was writing Bedazzled, I really wanted it to be light, comedic, fun. Like I wanted people to laugh,
And to enjoy themselves.
to enjoy themselves.
Yeah,
So
relax.
the whole story was about everybody has had a crush, right, on somebody that in your mind you're just being delulu about. Delusional.
Hey,
Like,
Kim,
the
the
guy smiled at you today in your mind. You're like, he likes me, you know. So I wanted to tell a story that just people could resonate with. Like no matter how old you are, you've experienced it. You've had a crush. In fact, if you're old, you're remembering those stupid days.
Yeah, it's gonna be
back in the day.
that meaningly to you. It's gonna just
Yes, it will
stick
remind you, take you on a trip of just
Aw.
remembering how silly you were when you really liked somebody. And that was the whole idea, to write it and to infuse it with fun, laughter, also to infuse it with girl friendship. So a lot of the times when you hear stories of somebody has a crush on my boyfriend, a lot of the times you hear stories of the girl fighting the other girl.
Why?
And to me, I was like,
yeah,
can't we tell this story
In a
end
very-
differently?
exactly.
So I wanted to attempt that. I wanted to talk about girl friendships, the solid ones.
The solid ones.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
The very idea that if this man was not in the middle of us, we might actually be cool. We might actually be friends. If this man wasn't causing problems, let's move him to the side. You and me, let's just.
Thank you very
That kind
much.
of thing.
Yeah,
The man has been
Thank
moved.
you. When I watch, a lot of that happened, but people don't tend to tell that one. They tend to always portray it as the girl always have to fight.
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
I watched a particular movie on YouTube. I think it was called Best Friends. I cannot remember. It was Miwa Olorunfemi and I think John. Ekanem. Yeah, it was there and one other lady. She's doing well, and it was about two friends that really really do love each other. And people will have thought that because there's a guy in the picture, they are going to be fighting. And it was it was different from whatever anybody was.
And that's
bringing.
good.
Very very it was really interesting. It shows us that girls do have beautiful relationships. They always portray guys don't fight. Guys always have cool this thing. Guys, and then we watch Ebuka Johnny Africa with them Timini and everything. And everybody was throwing stone basketballs and we were like, what's going on? So it's always very, very funny that we tend to write stories like that.
So the idea is to show different perspectives.
I love
on television.
that. And thank you for bringing the fact that you always like to write stories that make people
It's time for you to attack.
because Skinny Girl Jackson is so much. I'm like, no, what exactly is going on with my Mohammed? I don't understand what is going on. So it was a lot of emotions with Skinny. I think I've not finished watching Skinny Getting Trapped because I was really angry with a lot of things. I'm like, what is going on? It was interesting. It gives it a different spice from just normal. We're always laughing with Mama Tiwa and every other thing with season 1, but season 7 was like a very hard pill to swallow. And I said, I'm not going to finish it until you people produce season 8. I cannot wait and see where Tiwa and a man is having their this thing. No, I'm not going to wait. But it's always very nice. I feel like a lot of people like dark stories.
Because people always say not everything is a bed of roses. You cannot say happy ending every time. We can't always have happy ending. Even in life, we have
ups and downs.
Yeah, ups and downs. So dark stories are nice too, but for people that love rom-com, for people that love love, please give us fun. Let us just have
we'll
fun.
try. So,
Yes,
so my idea is to create a balance between the stories that go. So not all my stories. So let me not misrepresent myself here. A lot of my stories have happy endings. I mean, even though they go through, and that's how life is. They go through the ups and downs and the turmoils, but a lot of the time they do end up happy.
Thank God. Please let us be happy now. Nigeria is already hard enough. I can't be watching a movie that making me cry every time. So I feel like we that is just life. And some people watch movies and genuinely want to pick a fight with the writer and say, why exactly would you write this particular story like this? And I think we spoke about royalties. I think we should talk about the award, the recognition. Now,
thankfully, at least you've gotten some of the projects I've gotten recognition and all that. So because I still think in a way that there's room for more improvement, recognition.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, because sometimes you see that okay, in this category this movie was nominated, then when it comes to probably the story at the end of the day,
it's not nominated.
It's not nominated, and it's a fantastic story. So yeah, you go online, you read different comments. People are like, they have beef with the writer. That is why this and that. Yes, you know, X is another thing. You see a lot of comments and all that. But for me, maybe I was just thinking with the ones I've seen. I think in a way, or would you agree or not, that writers are being recognized when it comes to awards?
I have an opinion when it comes to that. I don't think we have enough award shows in Nigeria. So right now, some of our major awards are the AMAs and the AMVCs. I feel like it might be time for, and it takes a lot of money, it actually takes a lot of financing, but it might be time for other bodies to start looking for how to create
another set of award
recognition patterns for other people. And if we can just create all these awards, so that you're not just waiting until you receive an AMVC or you're waiting until you receive an AMA before you feel validated in the industry.
Exactly.
For example, I feel like the YouTube films, if they can create their awards,
I think Omoni started one.
It will be a great thing for them because they're in a category of their own.
That's very nice.
So just as we have the Golden Globes, we have the Spirit Awards, we have the Oscars. So we can also have these little
awards,
and then given time, they will get to a place of proper recognition.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Honestly, I do agree with you.
It's a whole lot, and I just believe we get there.
By God's grace, please. Let's get there fast.
So
let's move
right
to the good
now,
part.
we've like gisted. I just feel like this
I
is
enjoyed this. I did.
a beautiful
I
conversation. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
It's so nice to have you here. Thank you for the masterclass.
Yes.
Thank you for everything you've said. I've learned a whole lot, and I'm quite sure aspiring writers too. I mean,
one or two.
I believe they can follow you on your social media platform.
Yes, so
would you want to share?
The Ifeanyi Chidi on Twitter, the Ifeanyi Chidi on Instagram.
So it's only just those two.
Yes. And then they can check out my YouTube channel, because there's Please Out here on my YouTube channel, so they can check out the Crazy Google. There's a show.
Okay. That's
so the Crazy
nice.
Google is the YouTube channel.
Okay.
Check out the
And I think I saw a video of you with Yinka Ogun or
Yes, that was a conversation we had on Ndani.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Ndani.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really inspiring.
Yes. If you're an aspiring writer, an established writer, or you're just thinking of getting into the business, that's a conversation you should
listen to. And
that's
also this one.
Thank you so much. Because you write, I just want to ask this now. If your life were to be a story right now,
what would it be?
What would it be? In one word.
In one word. Give us a title.
Drama. So I should give you a title of the film?
Of the story. Just
of what your life would have been right now.
Sentence: The Curious Case of Ifeanyi Chidi.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I think I look forward to watching that.
I would want to watch that.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for staying tuned. I mean, it is not the end of the show,
No.
but it's just a segment of it. And
Yes.
we are going to other segments right now. But go nowhere. We are still here with you on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back from that short break. This is still Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV, and that was a very beautiful one from Ifeanyi Barbara Chidi. It's very intelligent and a sophisticated screenwriter for Nollywood movies. She said a lot of stuff that I learned from. I'm very sure the audience are going to learn one or two things, especially people that are aspiring to be a screenwriter just like herself. I really enjoyed it. I'm very sure she also enjoyed the program.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she really unpacked so much for people to learn, and I personally learned so much. And I think it cuts across the fact that it's not just limited to series or television productions, but also as a writer in different fields.
Exactly.
You can also learn one or two things from that. That was beautiful.
That was very, very beautiful. So I'm going to leave the ball into your court. So what we are done with the particular segment of the program. You know that I think we have about 5 segments or 4 segments of the program. So now we are going to be entering the top 5 countdowns of screenwriters, stories written by screenwriters that were compelling in 2025. So it's not overall, it is just in 2025. So stories that we feel like, yes, these stories are very interesting, and with even the comments of people, you know that these stories are interesting ones.
Yes, and also I was opportune to watch some of these movies, not all, and I can say that screenwriting.
You've not seen all?
I've not seen all.
Oh yeah, you've not seen all. Okay.
So I can say screenwriters, kudos to you guys. You guys are doing amazingly well because they bring to life the stories, the raw stories, and we get to see them. So comment on number 5 spot is no other person. This is a collaboration between 2 writers, and sometimes, you know, that's why we have the head writers, the writers. You understand? So sometimes 2 people can co-write, 3, 4, depending on the numbers and all. So comment number 5 spot is no other person than Toyi Ibra and Tunde Komolafe for Ovasabi Auntie. I mean, I'll say this is the best from Toyi Ibra so far.
Yes.
And this story, when it comes to screenwriting, that was beautiful. And it's still in cinema, so we can say that is beautiful because I mean,
and it's almost 1 billion naira.
Yeah, so almost 1 billion naira, and it's really tells the story in a way that the characters, with time, we were able to understand them. We felt their pain, their vulnerability, and sometimes you could just put yourself in their shoes. So that is one powerful thing with superb storytelling.
Yes, amazing. And let's move away from that now to a movie that was released on YouTube, which is by Bimbo Ademoye. It's on Bimbo Ademoye TV. When this movie came out, everybody was talking about this movie. Everywhere they were like, Bimbo, you need to come to the cinema. This story is too good for YouTube. I beg. So we on the YouTube. We don't need to have something good.
You guys, we don't know you. We are talking about proper real Nollywood here, and when we talk about real Nollywood, we know those who are real, and real always recognizes real.
So we don't. If it is real, that we don't need to be on cinema for us to be real.
Cinema, that is where the eye scene is.
The one in the cinema, have you seen them all?
I've not seen everything.
Which one is closer to home for you? So now, if they tell you that they want to bring in all the movies to YouTube, you don't love it compared to what you're going to do.
Even I watch more of cinema movies than YouTube movies.
But you wait for them to come to your doorstep. For you don't go to the cinema to watch it. I would actually expose this guy. You don't go to the cinema to watch these movies.
How did I get to Silver Sabia?
Because you went for the movie premiere.
I still watched it
free of charge, just because you went to go and pay.
Anyway, the story is nice. That's what we're talking about, please.
So Ukema 9 Days wrote the story, the movie Where Love Lives. I'm very sure everybody knows that movie by now. Yeah, that Where Love Lives is one of the biggest, most amazing films that ever graced YouTube in 2025.
Yeah.
The story was amazing, impeccable. It's a story by Bimbo Ademoye, but it was written and developed by Ukema.
Yes, and I think we talked about that when Ifeanyi was there, that sometimes you can conceptualize
a story, visualize it, but you will not be able to pen it down.
Yes, not everybody can actually build the character development and all of this. So sometimes that's when we have the co-writer, the and all that. So I think that was what Ukeme did with Where Love Lives, and it was fantastic. If you have not seen it, I need to judge you for not watching the movie. Yes,
it's just your data.
Just to,
don't worry,
you are not even wasting it.
DM me on Instagram.
You will learn. You see what it means when it comes to sisterhood, to bonding, to living life and being true to yourself.
And then, oh my God, the costume. They went all out for this.
And do you know this title is very symbolic, because where love lives in the home. And love begins at home. You understand? So that in a way it was able to capture that fact that if there is love at home, you can always come back home for anything that happens and all that. That is not what the story is talking about, but I'm just saying
but it's just
symbolic. All right, so coming on number 3, sports. This movie, right? This is nice, and it's a breath of fresh air. This super storytelling style and technique was nice. Do you want to make a guess? Anyway, Kike she's just trying to hide her smile, but can see her beaming. It is it is not that movie than Colors of Fire, and it was written by Ni Akimolayan. This is very good. Ni Akimolayan did justice to this storytelling. Nice screenplay. Yes, we had message, and again, like we said, maybe it was because Ni wrote it and directed it. It's made the work. You understood what he was doing. So like if I said the other time that sometimes too, when you write and you direct, it goes in line. You understand what you're doing. But it was a very beautiful story.
Very beautiful story. So now let's move away from Colors of Fire now to The Earth by Lani. I think it was directed by Daniel F. Young, but the writer is Lani Aisida. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm so sorry, but yes, that's the name of the person that wrote The Earth. And I was opportunity to interview him at the movie premiere of The Earth, and it told the story of how it came about, the story that it was a testimony in church from someone that was kidnapped, and then he was like, oh yeah, this is a very nice one. So I'm very sure because he had a very close contact with that person, or he listened to it firsthand, it was a beautiful one overall. The Earth is a particular movie that spoke about everything, exactly what was happening at that time and what happened almost 2 months after. The Earth was like a
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Oh God,
Oh my
English.
God.
Foreshadowing.
Okay, foreshadowing of whatever was going to happen in like 2-3 months after putting out that. So it has been happening, but this particular time it spoke about it in details. It was a beautiful, amazing movie. The Earth. If you haven't seen, I don't know what you're doing. Daniel Etim F Young as your first debut, the directorial debut. You killed it, and it was fantastic.
Very fantastic, I must say, and we love you, Dan Etim. We love this particular person too, because these writers, they are people who have proven with over time that they know what they are doing, and it's not easy when you are the highest grossing writer of all time in 2025. You killed it. You gave your best. Your story development.
I mean, you've been the highest grossing for like 4-5 years back to back.
Yes, and you are still, giving us a lot to really like digest. But this movie was just one that you'd always want to watch. I mean, when some of the art guys came and they said they were crying at the cinemas, I was like, really? If these art guys could cry, then who am I not to cry? It doesn't mean I'm a softie, but all I'm trying to say is that if it's because the story, the way it was written, it was so relatable to many people, and they could pick one or two things.
I mean, a lot of people said that was the highlight. That was one of the highlights they had in 2025. I've seen the movie, and the movie is amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people that they did for the cinema last year, they
amazing.
They did amazing.
I think the last year was really like a survivor of the fittest when it comes to writing story. But the movie is behind the scene by Funke Akindele. So she's one of the co-writers.
She's the head writer for our team.
Then we have Uche Modi, Collins Oko for this particular project. A nice one. Collins Oko is a very young man doing quite well for himself, and he's one of the African storytellers, screenwriters that we are looking forward to seeing more of his productions.
Yes, so that was the top 5 countdown for today, and it's amazing how Nollywood has evolved, has grown, and has generated this much publicity. I mean, I can't believe one of our movies, the highest grossing of all time in Africa. It broke record in UK. It broke record in, I think, US or Canada. I don't know where it broke record. So it has been breaking, like we have been breaking record everywhere. We have one that is over 2 billion, almost 2.2 billion naira. We have one that is almost 1 billion in the cinema. We have one that was almost 600 million last year. We have
I can't even wait when we
like
start
that.
doing $1 billion. That's $2 billion.
Exactly. So we're going to get there by the special grace of God. But these are the top 5 countdown for today. Anywho, let's move on to another segment of the program. One of the most exciting segments of the program, which is Celebrity of the Week. Celebrity of the Week is a particular segment for me, especially because this is a segment that we dedicate to a particular person. That person is who we dedicate the program to for that day, for the week. So Celebrity of the Week today, you know how we do it now. Somebody cannot come from their house, leave the comfort of their home to come and sit down with us, talk with us, and give us our insightful discussions, and they will be like, you're going to go just like that, and we are not going to dedicate this particular episode to you. It's obviously Ifeanyi Barbara Chidi. She's the Celebrity of the Week today. Thank you so much for gracing the screen, ma'am. You did fantastic, and we enjoyed ourselves on the program. Everything you told us are things that I believe anybody that wants to be in the line of this work would really take into consideration. And she already mentioned where you can always reach out or get to see our works, before we came to this particular segment. So thank you so much for that. And Celebrity of the Week once again is Ifeanyi Chidi, Barbara Chidi. Thank you so much for gracing the screen.
Absolutely.
So now let's move to my most favorite part of the program. I cannot hide it. I don't care. Yes, they say a mother doesn't have a favorite. Me, on this particular one, I have a favorite. It's because it's movie release updates. Oh my god!
I know.
Movie release updates for me is just an amazing time for me. Like, it's always it always brings out that inner childlike
from me, because I love watching films and I love to talk about the movies that I've seen that I feel like they are amazing films that you can learn one or two from. And because I feel like I don't know what's going on, the way people are bringing movies this day into has calmed down a lot. Is it that they are listening to the consumers, or they are listening to what everybody's saying on TikTok about it? But then let's quickly run through the movie with this update, which is number one, saved on Uche Jumbo TV on YouTube, featuring Uzo Arukwe and Uche Jumbo herself. This particular movie is a very nice production. It's a nice movie. If you want to know what it is about, please go watch it. Absolutely. Another one now, it is With Love Azel. With Love Azel on Bolaji Ogunmola TV, with stars like Remi Okolawon, Bolaji Ogunmola, and Teniola Aladese. Ooh, Tenny, fantastic. That's what I'm going to say about it. Then the Pieces That Fit on Omoni Oboli TV, starring Michael Dapper and Ekama Etim Enyang. They absolutely did well on this particular production, and I will still have Visa on Arrival season 8 running currently. In case you haven't seen it, please go watch all of this movie. And if there are movies that you want to recommend for me in the comment section, please recommend it for us. We're going to know all the movies that you feel like, no, I feel like this one's supposed to be on the list, Your comments are welcome. Please bring it on and type it in the comment section. I'm going to take a look at it. It's the ones I've not seen, the one that I've seen, I am going to be there to tell you on the next time on the program. Thank you so much for joining us for Screen Time once again this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola, and just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining the program.
Right on. Spot on. Thank you so much for all you've said, and today has been amazing. And in case you just want to reach out to us, trust me, we would always reply. Just go to the comment section, and we have a team that's very, very, what's the right word? They're very strong and
prompt.
Dedicated. Yeah. So they would always come to whatever you want. They would always,
be there
for you. I am Hiremufe Koforola, and you know the way I always say it: the man not is clothed in wealth and strength.
Goodbye. Alright, good evening and welcome to the news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. The first highlight this evening: the federal government borrowing from the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) surged to 34.2 trillion naira in December 2025, marking the highest level recorded within the year. This was revealed in the latest CBN Money and Credit Statistics report. Meanwhile, the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has upgraded the licenses of selected fintechs and microfinance banks with nationwide operations to national status. Away from that now, the federal government has announced plans to reassign sections of the Tractors Zaria Scheme Road contract to another contractor following slow progress on the project. Power distribution companies have expressed doubt over the directive by the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, that prepaid meters must be free for all categories of customers. Operators who spoke with our correspondent anonymously due to the sensitivity of the matter said the minister made only a political statement without considering the input of other stakeholders, especially the installers and meter providers. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Monday for a state visit to the Republic of Turkey. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, revealed this in a statement he signed on Sunday, titled President Tinubu to undertake state visit to Turkey. The visit is aimed at strengthening the existing cordial relationships between the two countries and exploring further areas of cooperation in security, education, social development, innovation, and aviation, Ononuga said. Another major highlight this evening, the Chief Executive Officer of Shell PLC, Mr. Wael Sawan, has praised President Bola Tinubu's leadership for creating a conducive environment for investment in Nigeria, noting that the country has regained investor confidence under his administration. And now the Nigerian Stock Exchange record-breaking run has shaken the country's financial landscape, with market capitalization exceeding 100 trillion naira in early 2026. The glitter often conceals structural and systemic risk. Let's move to Lagos State. Here, the Lagos State Internal Revenue Service, LIRS, says it will begin enforcing its statutory power of substitution under the Nigerian Tax Administration Act, NTAA 2025, to recover outstanding tax liabilities from defaulting taxpayers. Nigeria's external reserves have crossed the $46 billion mark for the first time in about 8 years, highlighting the steady accretion in reserve levels since 2025. The development is based on the latest external reserves data reviewed by the Central Bank of Nigeria dated January 22, 2026. Now let's move away from that to this other news story right here. The Infrastructure Concession Regulatory Commission, ICRC, says the formal concession agreement for the Akanu Ibiam International Airport, Enugu, has been vetted by the Federal Ministry of Justice. The long-awaited status of Ogun State as an oil-producing state is set to materialize following the approval by President Bola Tinubu for the commencement of commercial oil drilling at Eba, Ogun waterside. And now the federal government will commence early preparation for the 2026 edition of Nigeria's end-of-year festivities, popularly known as Dirty December, from March. The Minister of Art, Culture and Creative Economy, Anotu Musawa, has said this. The First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has called for sustained investment in quality and inclusive education to equip children and youth for national development. And lastly, for the news highlights this evening on ConsumerHallaTV, the National Business and Technical Examination Board has extended the registration period for the 2026 National Common Entrance Examination into technical colleges, assuring stakeholders of a seamless process. All right, now thank you so much for joining us for the news and sticking to ConsumerHallaTV all through the day. To stay connected and to see us back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m., please follow us across all our social media platforms, especially on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, all at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free for YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us all through the day. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good night.